Well, hello everybody! How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because we're gonna have a good fun time. A heckin' good fun time, some might say. Pardon me. Are we? We're gonna try. I always go in trying to have a good fun time. Only, time will tell if I'm actually successful. Hey Joe, hey Bunny, how's it going? Also, thank you to Alo Taro 2 for the 8 months of Prime. At least we get to look at good art. True. Should the counter this month be branded games? I'm not actually sure. First of all, I should go ahead and reset this. We're in Stream 1. We're in Diamond 5. We got 0 wins, 0 losses. I feel like there was something that was like easy to track that we were gonna we have to be like, oh, we gotta keep track of this. Cards stolen from extra deck. The thing is, future versions of the deck don't have Xeno, so like we could start off doing that. I'd apologize for cursing you with this deck, but I still have hope. Only time will tell. Trying to build Springans. It's the first video of yours I watched. Nice. That was what, like a year ago? 2 years ago? How the time flies. No, you know what I think we should do, chat? I think we should do, missed shots. I think, because Gygus is one of the cards that's going to be in every version of the deck. And though, if you don't know, this is a card that's, look at the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. I almost said library, I've been playing too much Commander. Look at the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck, and then if you find a monster, you can summon it to your side of the field. And this one does the same thing for the hand, except it's not 3 cards, it's just pick a random card in their hand. If it's a monster, summon it. Gygus whiffing feels so bad. Yeah, so I think that'll be a fun thing to be like, how unfortunate are we? It doesn't feel like it's a likely thing to happen. What should we call it? The whiff counter? Or what's, like, if I'm trying to steal and I get stopped, what would that be? Police counter? Police don't stop thefts. They just show up afterwards and go, oh, there's nothing I can do. We'll let you know if we find anything. Halt, criminal scum. Mishandled. It's a bit long to fit on the thing. I'm just gonna call whiff. Fateful. That's not quite the same thing. Okay, let's go ahead. Get this up here. Yeah, what was it? One funny thing I found out, I was testing this beforehand. I was playing against the Sprite. What was it? The Sprite, like, solo mode thing only has one duel that you can, like, choose your own deck with, and it's not against Sprite. So it's like, damn, you don't actually get to play against a meta deck. But you do get to play against a Cyber Dragon deck that has, like, Ash Blossom and Imperm and like 3 copies of Lightning Storm. So like it at least gives you like a chance to fight against something. And Nibiru. They had Nibiru, because that was the thing I found out is like, I summoned all this shit, I went to battle, and then they Nibiru'd me. But I managed to come back, and I made this guy, Dandalos. It says, your Hecahands fusions and monsters you control that are owned by your opponent can attack directly. And what I didn't know is that, technically, unless this is a bug, the Nibiru token is controlled by your opponent, or is owned by your opponent. Because they made it. So if they Nibiru you and you could still get to Dandalos, you could attack directly with the Nibiru token. Oh yeah, that's true. That shit ain't a bug, it's just the token rules. That's so weird. Before we get too deep into it, today's weather. We did Keep Your Hands to Yourself by the Georgia Satellites. She said, don't tell me no lies and keep your hands to yourself. Which is maybe counterintuitive, but, you know, it has hands in the title. That's just what we gotta do. Then we did Willie and the Hand Jive by Johnny Otis. That's an old one. That's like 1956. And then, of course, I Want to Hold Your Hand by the Beatles. Straight out of, what is that, like 68? No, it has it. Oops. Hopefully I don't get copywritten for that 2 seconds of Beatles footage. They are really stringent about copyright. 62, yeah. There we go. We're finally throwing hands. We're trying to. As always, I try to make the weather beforehand fit beforehand. We're gonna do a lot of, oh boy. Let's see, dual live. I just want to get the exclamation mark. I specifically haven't looked at the news because I figured some people would want me to like react to it. It seems like there was a lot going on. Oh yeah, Road to the World's Championship is underway. They've got some bundles. You can get a Albaz Mate. Oh hey, look at him. Come, face me, give in to your pride. And then you get a Wowbaz, the white Albaz thing. You get a cool deluxe frame. You got Tri-Brigade wallpaper. You got branded wallpaper. And Ecclesia Dogmatica wallpaper. That's Fleur-de-Lis outside of her armor. The updates will bankrupt all the Albaz lore fans. Yep, and then they've got a branded collection bundle, which I still haven't gotten a single collector's file. I don't care. You can get a Royal Ecclesia with, like, the dumb art. I don't really like these, like, let's take an anime screen capture and turn it into the art. It looks really tacky to me. Fleur-de-Lis, the Knighted. You get an Albaz coin. What's on the other side? We don't know. We've got protectors. All I could think is that like, can we pretend that the airplanes and the night skies are shooting stars? I could really use something right now. Fuck, what was it? And then they also brought back the 2025 bundle, which has the Albaz field spell. Wish right now. There we go. I could really use a wish right now. And then we're going to Worlds, apparently. I thought Worlds was in, like, September. I guess it's the Road to Worlds. Yeah, which for some reason they give you a Royal Silent Honor Dark, which seems really random. Are Sharks getting new support that I'm unfamiliar with? It's the qualifiers, gotcha. Yeah, they give you one card and then just like thousands of gems. New structure deck. Ah, okay. Yep, and then the qualifiers are starting. I forget how these works. Are these the ones like are these like the Duelist Cup where like in order to win you have to like meet the like United Nations standard for torture and like stay up for like 48 hours straight? Sharks are coming. Road to World sale. Okay, we got a gem sale. Why is my scroll bar not working? New pack. New pack PogChamp. We got Enacraft. We got Archfiends. We got Ecclesia. We got Thunderbolts. We got the Fallen and the Virtuous. Time for Brandon to be more insufferable. Oh. We got full arts. Dominus. A whale. A new secret pack. Ah, it's got Subterrors and Mimighouls. And then they've changed the whatchamacallit? Tri-Brigade. Oh wait, no, these... The new secret pack, Alliance Swarm... Okay, so they've got alt arts and a new secret pack. I'm guessing the secret pack is like Tri-Brigade stuff. So they got Triple Tactics Thrust, but it's got Tri-Brigades on it. They've got the alt art of Fallen of Albaz, which we've had for a while. That's nothing new, but I guess now it's available. We got Shureg. We got Baphomet. And Springen's kit. The whole kit and caboodle. And looks like they put her in the Springens. She's in the Springens card and the Tri-Brigade. Lost of Dark Powers. Okay, and the Archfiend thing's been updated. They've added the Broad Bull to the Zodiac pack. They've removed all the Tri-Brigade stuff from the Dogmatica pack, and I've guess just made its own Dogmatica thing. Yeah. So all the Dogmatica stuff and a lot of the new Albaz stuff goes in the Dogmatica pack. Tri-Brigades get their own pack. Alba Abyss. And there's alternate arts. They've removed all the Yang Zings from the Sword Soul pack and added in a bunch of stuff related to that. Opening Act of the Apocalypse. They've removed a bunch of Dark Lords. Okay. And they've added a bunch of Dogmaticas. Huh. Oh, this is branded stuff, though. New Secret Fact. New Frontier. Okay, so they're just shuffling some stuff around. New accessories. Oh, Mimighoul Flower. I'd love to play Mimighoul again. It's a fun deck. We've got some Aneacraft, and that's about it. Ah, okay. That's why the sharks are here, because we got a new shark structure deck. Okay, so you can get some Surfacing Big Jaws for free. And 3 cards you probably don't want. Seventh Ascension has seen some play. Nope. LaVirtue, Bahamut, 101. Like, these are good pickups. Like, things you probably wouldn't want to spend a UR craft on, but, like, now you can get them for cheap. I'll have to look at how many of those I already have. I might be able to get some refunds. Advance notice about account transfers. We are imposing account transfer limits for participants in the qualifiers. Up to 5 times while participating. Huh. New accessories permanently available. Oh, that's nice. So stuff that was previously in a dual pass or limited time can now be bought. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, I was here 2 years ago, so I deserve to get things that no one else gets. Like, no, I got it for free. Y'all have to pay for it. That's fine by me. This is a good thing. And granted, a lot of this stuff, I think these are limited time or dual pass rewards. I'm trying to remember if any of these were like the limited time ones. Because those are the ones that are the most egregious. Like, dual pass is fine, because it feels like you're getting rewarded for playing the game, as opposed to being rewarded for spending money while something is in the shop for like 10 days. Most of these I feel like are those kinds of rewards. I think the Jam Fever was like a limited time. And maybe the I Love Fusion. Alright. Oh, free pulls. What the heck is going on? Is my mouse dead, or is... No. There's something wrong with this, because I can't scroll down. I can scroll up, and I can scroll down a little bit. No, I think it might be my wheel. I might need to get a new mouse. Donate, please, to help the Hardleg New Mouse Fund. My wheel seems to be dying. Okay, one free pull. Mimighoul. Break out the Mimighoul. It's time to look like a fool. Yeah, to be fair, I think I've had this mouse for like 5 years. And I use it like daily. They've got the full art Mirror Jade. Is the summon animation for it different? Yeah, it's got like a little frame behind it. Ah, that's kind of neat. Fusion deployment. And Triple Tactics Thrust has an art. Alright, let me get one of those alt arts, please. One alt art. Hold the mustard. I don't have the money to wail on stuff. Nope. Yeah, I've seen that before. We've seen him. No one ever summons him, so no one's seen the animation before. Yeah, like, I'll keep an alt art if I get it, but I ain't pulling for that. Not a bad pickup. Okay. Delicious coffee. Brownie flavored. Branded in white. Is that it? Yeah, that's all the free packs I got. There's a new mate base. Oh, it's the Sioux Yard. Okay, so this was a limited time one, I think. No, it just already purchased doesn't necessarily mean I actually literally purchased it. I don't think. Let me see if I can find ones. I love Fusion. Oh, yeah, okay. It does say purchased, even for what, like, I know these came out of the dual pass. You got the Road to Worlds. So, what do we get in this? 2 guaranteed URs in specifically a branded pack. Plus Albaz. This one you get the coin and the couple rares. And that's just the old one. I'm pretty sure I have that stuff already, right? I know, right? Fusions are great. Yep. I could buy gems. I ain't doing it, though. I hope all the branded players we play against have full alt art mirror jade, so we at least get to see the cool thing. I'm curious how much would it, how many gems would you have to buy in order to whale to get the alt art mirror jade? Do you care about alt arts? Not enough to open packs to try to get it. Not enough to spend actual money on it. All of them. I pulled 10k gems worth and opened none. Yeah. Your chances have to be incredibly low. Let's real quick. Odds. So odds of getting a UR are... Oh, from the master pack. Okay, 5 through 7. 2.5%. Huh. It has the thing for a royal finish and a glossy finish. It doesn't say what the pool for the... Is it just for right now, if you pull a mirror jade, it's this mirror jade? All mirror jades are alt arts right now. Okay. Gotcha. So we just have to pull a mirror jade. And like they said, when you pull... Whoop. When you pull a UR, you have a 2.5 chance of pulling any UR, and there are 8 types of UR. So your chance of getting a specific UR is 0.31%. You have a 1/3 of a percent to pull one of those. And I'm never really great with percentages and like ratios and stuff. I don't think they were worth it, yeah. But I think that means, like, okay, if you pull 3 packs, you have a 1% chance. So if you pulled 10, that would be a 9? No, that doesn't feel right. Because I don't think the the percentages don't add together is the thing, right? Because every time you open one, it's not like, oh, well, you know, if you didn't open it this time, then you have a cumulative percent. It's every time you open it, it's a 3% chance, no matter if you've opened 1 or a billion. Yeah, the percentages are all independent. An unknown number. I ain't answering that shit. If you want to get a hold of me, text me. Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. 1 in 3,000. Okay, they hung up this time before anything happened. I don't trust their percentages at all. I feel like legally the percentages have to be binding. There wouldn't be any reason for them to, like, lie about that kind of stuff, especially when it's so low. To be fair, I guess, like, you know, who would be able to check them? That would be, like, such a time investment to, like, actually figure out if the percentages are what they say they are. They could always be breaking the law, yeah. I wouldn't put it past them. But it also just feels like one of those things, it's like, why risk it when you could just, like, put a thing on the side that's like, yeah, technically, if you want to look at the odds, you can. That ain't gonna change anyone. Especially because, as we've just, like, even someone like me who considers themselves like, I'm fairly well read, I'll actually go in and look at the odds of seeing stuff. I don't know what a 0.13% chance means in practical terms. What I want to know is, how many packs do I have to open before I get the thing? And the answer to that, and part of the reason why the gambler's fallacy exists, is that I could open 10 million packs and never get it. You are not guaranteed to ever get something. Just because if something has a 3% chance of happening, that doesn't mean it will happen. That means it can happen. Joe, I don't math. I rely on a steady stream of confirmation bias. It's based on your luck, really, yeah. Why did bricks and minifigs take that man's Legos? I am happy to see a lot of people, like, looking into that story about bricks and minifigs, and they're like, whoa, 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 companies can just lie and steal things from you, and they have too much, institutional power to be charged? What's up with that? Or they're like, wait, so, if a store owner accuses you of stalking them, the police will go out of their way to ensure that you cannot be within 100 feet of them at all times. They can search your car, they can do a police raid on your house. But if you're an individual woman and your boyfriend is stalking you and you have, like, evidence of threatening texts, sorry, there's nothing they can do about that. It's like, it's almost as though the police exist to protect capital. And it's unfortunate that I see a lot of people around there who are like, huh. And other people are like, no, it's just this one police force. Because it's always just this one police force. Civil versus legal, come on now. Cops serve and protect property. Yeah, I don't think the cops are not arresting him for legal stuff. They're what was it? They didn't arrest him. Did they arrest him? I forget. I haven't watched the whole thing that in depth, but it is just really absurd how, like, if you are threatening a business, the cops are there. They're instant. They are there to protect money. If your business gets robbed, they will track down the people. They will open an investigation. But I don't know how many people I know, at least 4, who have been robbed in their lifetime. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, like, what do the cops do? They show up, they're like, okay, what was stolen? Give us a list. And they write it all down and they go, if anything turns up, we'll let you know. And they never let them know. Because why would they spend time and resources looking into stuff for one person? They're not here to defend your property. I've had the exact opposite experience. Oh? Did they actually, like, recover some stuff from you? That's why you always record things. That's how Afro Man won. Yeah. Most militaries are also kind of set up. I wouldn't say most militaries, but, like, you know, the American military hasn't launched a defensive war since, like, World War II? I think World War II. That was the only time you could claim that, like, oh, we were actually using it as a defense force to protect the American people. Ever since then, it's been like, well, businesses are really worried about this whole communism thing spreading. For my dad. Saw one video where they pranked kids with Hecahands. I was surprised at why these cards are so cheap. They're not good. It will be interesting. But yeah, don't get me wrong. This isn't to say that it's why I'm really not a huge fan of phrases like ACAB, that like all cops are bastards, because like I've met cops that have been friendly. You know, there's been times when they've certainly de-escalated situations. I just feel like the amount of bad they do is equal, if not more, than the amount of good they do. Or the amount of good they do, like the big problem, right, is that from a legal perspective and from a training perspective, they aren't trained to do good things necessarily. Like there was that whole legal case where it's like some woman was being like murdered and someone else called the cops, and the cops like just showed up and were like, yeah, that sounds like a bunch of shit I don't want to get involved in, and they just like left. And she sued the police for not doing anything, and it went all the way to the Supreme Court. And the court case was basically like, yeah, the police don't have any duty to protect you. Like, they're not responsible for you, the safety of you or the people around you. They can ignore you or not save you. You can't hold them accountable for that. And it kind of goes like counter to like that's the thing, is like if a policeman helps you, it's because they want to. It's because that individual is like a good person, not because the cops as a institution are designed to help you. Yeah. The unfortunate thing is that only the bad ones get highlighted. No, good ones get highlighted too. The bad ones stick in your memory a lot more. But there is lots of like instances of like, oh, you know, this person was running, like someone was running around with a handgun and the police actually de-escalated the situation. That's what gets the most clicks, yeah. And I mean, then you go into the whole thing with like modern media and the fact that like for-profit news means that like instead of focusing on the truth, you've got to focus on what can get the most attention because you're beholden to advertisers. And it all comes back to like, why are all these businesses run for profit instead of being run for the benefit of like society? Society needs the idea of policing. We need something. But I am of the opinion, I'm getting more and more of the opinion, especially with the way people feel about like the government right now. Like things are so bad, they're so blatantly corrupt that I'm like, I don't know how you could come in with as a president in the future and ever claim to have any prestige and any prestige or any kind of like authority. You know, people used to look up to the president. That used to be like the highest honor, and now it's like, oh, you can just be like a crook and be like blatantly corrupt, and as long as you have cronies willing to like support you in Congress, like it's fine. You could just get away with pretty much anything. Just like gut all the civil services to enrich yourself. Use the country as a way to like make your own fame better. I'm like, the only way we're ever going to get trust back in the government, if it's even possible, it'll be possible at this point, it's just a matter of time. But I feel like you have to go in and you just have to like make a new constitution. You have to rewrite things and be like, we're not having a president anymore. Because for an entire generation of people, president does not mean a trustworthy person. Local politics have been, local politics, and there's always going to be some corruption, But it's very important not to underestimate, like, the amount of corruption in this administration is leagues far and beyond anything previously. Like, as someone who actually looks into history and studies history, it's not even, like, comparable. The amount of, like, pending court cases of just, like, things that he's done that violate the Constitution that other presidents have been, like, reprimanded for or have been prevented from doing. The Constitution should remain untouched. Why? Anarchy? I'm not saying anarchy. I'm saying make a new constitution. Literally fucked over by state politics for 100 years. Yeah. Like, I do think we need a constitution, but the idea that, like, the constitution written 250 years ago is perfect and shouldn't be changed ever. Like, the framers of the Constitution thought that the Constitution should be rewritten every 20 years. They thought it should have sweeping changes. There's actually a very famous letter when Thomas Jefferson was still alive. A young congressman wrote to him, and he was like, I believe that we should do this because this is clearly what you wanted, and my colleagues argue that this is what you guys intended, and I wanted to ask you personally, since if you have the time, like, let me know, what would you have done? Like, what was your intention with this? And Thomas Jefferson wrote back and said, I'm an old man. I'm dying soon. The country is yours. Your generation has to make these decisions. Do not look back at us as though we were gods. We were not. We did what we thought was right at the time. And the reason that our system is set up like it is so that you can evaluate things with your experiences for your generation and try to do what you think is best. So looking back now and being like, yeah, even though this thing was written before, like, telecommunications, before TV or phone or the internet or anything like that, before, like, modern guns were invented, like, so much has changed in 200 years that a vast majority of their understanding of, like, how freedom of speech should work and freedom of the press, what it means to be the press, what it means to bear arms, just is not relevant anymore. And I think we need to, like, sit down and completely rewrite it. A different time, a different place. Repeating firearms existed at the time, and how many people could you go down to the store and buy one? How expensive were they? Could you hold them in your pocket? There's a much, much older and out-of-date piece of writing. There's a much larger issue when it comes to how the United States functions. Oh? Yeah, we lost a whole bunch of people about that kind of stuff. It's important to talk about every once in a while. It is, it just goes to show, you know, it's one of those things where politics does kind of affect anything. How did we get to this topic? We were talking about gambling odds in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, we started on Yu-Gi-Oh!, but one thing leads to another thing, leads to another thing, and it all comes back to, like, actually, the systems we have in place are fundamentally flawed. You lost, cowards. Simply talking about a thing isn't bad, yeah. Especially, I don't feel like my takes are all, like, you know, all that controversial. Like, this administration is incredibly corrupt. Like, yeah, you just have to look at, like, literally what they're doing and what previous administrations have done. Things are bad and need to change? Yeah, of course they are. The Bible. the thing about religion, right, is that like, one, there's not really like a way to get rid of religion, but two, you know, religious people who are part of the same denomination, who read the same Bible, have vastly different interpretations of it. That's one of the things that I think that the like new wave atheist movement got wrong, was this idea that like religion itself is bad and we need to get rid of it. At the end of the day, religion is just a philosophy that you can follow. It has like stronger ties than most people who believe in a philosophy are kind of willing to change it, because usually they adopted it at some point. They weren't born into it. But like, the fact of the matter is, a lot of people believe what they believe despite what, like, a lot of Christians, I will say, believe what they believe despite what the Bible says, not because the Bible says it. It's just a previous form of government. Somewhat. I mean, it was, like, for a while in, like, the Middle Ages, a form of government. People just want the Yu-Gi-Oh part. Yeah, that too. Well, if you're... Even a lot of Catholics disagree with, like, stuff the Pope says. Anyway, I guess we should get started here. Mesopotamian religion. Religion is still strong in some parts of the world. I mean, religious is strong all over. I mean, I guess it's been weakening in America. I've been saying, like, less people are identifying as religious. But, like, that doesn't mean they're any less powerful. Anyway. Pardon me. Hecahands have some religious designs. Yeah, they're doing something here. Yeah. I mean, some people just believe in magic, though, you know. Like, that's the, you know, someone in chat just being like, oh, well, the Bible has talking animals and magic fruit and necromancy and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, but you don't have to be religious to believe in, like, magic. There's lots of, like, new age people. There's a lot of, like, people who will claim to be doctors and practicing medical science who are like, no, you see, it's all about the synth waves inside of you, and, like, it's all about the energy flowing, and, like, that shit's just magic. That's not, like, backed up by any kind of scientific thing. Chiropractic. If you don't know, chat, chiropractic was invented by a guy who thought that the spine was like the holy rod of the soul. Like, he thought your soul was in your spine, and so small disalignments of it would make you evil, or could cause you, like, pain. Chiropractic? Maybe. Like, the whole foundation of it was based on, like, just this complete mystical pseudoscience. And, what was it? In the modern day, there's been some acknowledgement that, like, some of the stuff he did because he thought, like, it would, like, cleanse the demons from your spirit can help with pain. But for the most part, chiropractic, it's like this close to being completely debunked pseudoscience. They're like, chiropractors are trying really, really hard to pretend like they are legitimate, actual, like, doctors. It's chiropractics. There's also, like, there's, like, religious organizations that got tied up with it, and they've put a lot of money into funding it and trying to make it. Acupuncture still feels like magic. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's, like, the same thing, where most of it's just kind of, like, most of it has no effect other than, like, the placebo effect. And then there's like a few things where like, oh, actually they got something right. But the thing is, acupuncture still has this degree. I think to most people they see that and they're like, oh yeah, that's kind of like an esoteric medicine, you know, that's like an alternative medicine. But I know a lot of people, they're like, their insurance will cover a chiropractor. Where like they're like, oh yeah, he went to school, he's a doctor. It's like, you don't have to go to school for that shit. You get a degree from some guy. And cupping. Is cupping well known these days? I thought that was a little bit more obscure. Okay, let's go ahead and just get into this. Chat, fill yourself up with cats in the chat. It's gonna be a long day, getting from there to here. What handy prop did you bring this time? I couldn't think of anything. Why are we not playing Big Eye? No room. And here we are, ladies and no, I need to do it. And welcome back to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we're playing Hecahands, and I'm not looking forward to it. I tell you what, I have been testing this deck and practicing it, building different builds, and it does not look powerful, especially compared to RB's last month. You know, if you missed that episode, we spent a whole lot of time and effort really stressing our... Okay, let's try that again. And here we are. It's, And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we are playing Hecahands, and I'm not looking forward to it. I tell you what, this, I've been testing this deck out a bit, and it's not very powerful. It doesn't seem like the strongest. It can do some funny stuff, but this is definitely going to be one of those months where getting into Master may be, maybe not impossible. I should have thought of this beforehand. Okay. And welcome back to Ladder... We got it. Take 6. And welcome back to... What was that? Okay. Just in my head. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we're playing... And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we're playing Hecahands, and I'm not looking forward to it. I've been testing this out for a while, and it does not seem like an especially strong deck, particularly when you compare it to last month with RB. You know, we went into overtime, we really struggled to get into Master because I wanted to, and now I kind of regret it, because starting in Diamond with this is going to be a challenge. This is absolutely going to be one of those months where playing to get into the highest rank is less important than just trying to come up with interesting builds of the deck. Which is why we're starting out with the pure build of Hecahands. Mr. Metal, put the board with 6 takes. Every single whoa. And I lost my thought. I shouldn't have looked at chat. Fuck. Okay, we got it this time. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we're playing Hecahands, and I'm not really looking forward to it. I tell you what, I've been testing out this deck, we've been trying a couple different builds, and it does not look especially powerful. Really, the only thing this deck has going for it is that it can be really funny at times. Because if you don't know, the whole theme of Hecahands is thievery. They're all about stealing your opponent's monsters. And sometimes you get lucky and you steal a really funny monster and something epic and cool happens. But sometimes you just don't steal a monster at all, and then you're in trouble. If you don't know, this whole archetype is also illusion monsters, which all have this kind of gimmick of they can't be destroyed by battle, but they also can't destroy monsters by battle, which is the biggest double-edged sword ever. It means that, if need be, if they don't have any destruction, you can sit on a defense position Hecahands forever, because they just can't destroy it by battle. It also means your opponent can do the same thing. They can put up a defense position monster, and because you can't destroy it by battle, you have no way to get over any of their things. You really do have to steal their entire board and then go in for game. So it's going to be an interesting month. We're probably not going to get into Master, or even if we do, it won't be High Master. So instead of focusing on trying to make the best, most perfect version of Hecahands, we're going to be trying to get a little goofy with it. We're going to kind of try to... Damn it. Okay. Last time. One more cats. One more cats, chat. I can get it. I believe in me. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we are playing Hecahands, and I'm not really looking forward to it, I tell you what. We've been testing it out, and this deck does not look especially strong. It's going to be one of those months. You know, some months, like the RB deck, we went in, and I was fairly certain this deck could get into Master, so we just had to grind with, like, the best, strongest version of the deck. This time, we're going to be a little goofy with it. We're going to try to really show off the gimmick of Hecahands, which is stealing the opponent's monsters, which can be good, depending on what you steal. Unfortunately, it's a little bit of randomness, but we'll see as I go ahead and talk about the deck. We're going to be starting with pure Hecahands, which, again, is just focused on the stealing mechanic. We're playing every card in the deck, plus a whole bunch of unique ways to search them. Hands. All the hands everywhere. Next time you have a stroke, I'm calling not... Did I have a stroke? Fuck. Why did I look at chat again? I keep losing my train of thought. Okay. Okay, I got this. I'm a professional. I've been a streamer for years. I can do this intro and I can get it done. I just have to believe, like Parappa the Rapper in his prime. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we're playing Hecahands, and I'm not looking forward to it, I tell you what. I've been testing out this deck, trying different builds, and it does not look very powerful. This is going to be one of those months, you know, one of those months where instead of just trying the best, most perfect part of the... One of those months, where instead of trying to play the best, most optimal version of the list, we're just going to have to... It's going to be one of those months where instead of playing the best, most optimized deck, we're just going to be goofy with it. We're going to have a little fun and trying to show off what the gimmick of this deck is, which, if you don't know, is stealing things. They're using their hands to grab the monsters and make them our monsters. And that can be really powerful if you steal a powerful monster. But unfortunately, a lot of their effects have sort of a random element to it. But I guess we'll see. We'll see as we go ahead and... And now I have hiccups. Fuck. Can we just play RB again? Cat, cat, cat. I will tell you, you know, I used to record What A Decks off camera, and there are so many What A Decks where I would spend a half an hour recording these fucking intros. I always get they've got to be perfect. This is what people are going to start with. It's a lot easier to get it right and to just accept the flaws or the things that I think are flaws when I'm in front of an audience, because I feel like a pressure to yeah, we gotta get moving with the stream or whatever. But then when I do mess up, it's like, ugh. Do you ever not want to think to rehearse the intro? I do rehearse the intros beforehand. I didn't with this one because I've been busy editing a whole bunch of shit, unfortunately. I feel like this is a perfect encapsulation of how this climb will go. But yeah, I do often sit down and think about and rehearse some of the stuff beforehand. I didn't do it. What about writing it down? If I write it down, then I'm sitting there reading a thing instead of looking at the camera. And also it doesn't feel as genuine. It's one of those things that I think most people it wouldn't bother them, but I really notice whenever someone's like, hey, I'd like to talk to you today about something that I think is really important, something that's really going to have a big impact on you. And their eyes keep, like, looking to the right, it's clear that they're, like, not talking to you, that they're, like, checking out something. Like, I'm very aware of, like, eyes, like, darting down and, like, scanning something and then going back up. I don't know if other people notice that a lot, but it always bothers me. Anyway, cat's in the chat. We got one more try. I'll get it this time. I believe. Tape the script to the bottom of the camera. I wish I could show you the bottom of the camera because I can't see it. It's right behind the monitor. I'd have to tape it to the monitor. Okay. And here we are, Legos. That's not what... Okay. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we are playing Hecahands today. And I'm not really looking forward to it, I tell you what. This is a deck I've been trying out for a while now, playing a couple different builds, and none of them are especially powerful. Probably the most powerful Hecahands builds are the ones that only play like 4 of the monsters, and I really don't want to do that in an episode about climbing with Hecahands, so it's going to be one of those months. One of those months where, instead of building the most optimized version of the deck and trying to rocket our way to the top of the ladder, we're just going to be having fun with it. We're going to be playing some goofy builds and really showing off what this archetype can do. Because it does have a really neat gimmick, which is thievery. It's all about stealing the opponent's monsters, and even their spell traps and their extra deck monsters, which can be really, really funny when it works. But 1, there's a random element to it, and 2, it kind of depends what your opponent's playing. You know, some cards to steal are more powerful than others. But I guess we'll see that as we go in and talk about the deck. As I said, there's a couple different versions we'll probably be looking at as we go, but I wanted to start pure to give you an idea of how the archetype works on its own. Fortunately, this is one of those decks that does have a 1-card combo, 1.5 card combo, that'll help me explain a lot of what we got going on here. So let's go ahead and just jump into that. I'll show you everything, how this works. Although before I do, I just want to say, you know, if you like this series, if you're coming here month after month when I release these and you want to support the channel, there's a link down below to the Patreon. Patreon.com/Hardleg Gaming. Just $2 a month really helps. It's worth way more than like watching ads. You can just put on like ad block or whatever. Or I guess YouTube Premium also helps. But yeah, any one of those, just take a moment to think about that. Otherwise, let's get into the combo. Alright, 106. Dawn of new stream. I guess first stream. Snap, snap. Yeah, the other thing is, someone was like, why not just write down the script? Write down what you want to say. It's like, that would take... Like, if that was when I did it for, What a Deck. Like, if I sat down and wrote it down, it would take me long... Why am I in solo mode? Or not in solo mode. If I sat down and wrote it down, it would take longer than doing all the improv stuff. Writing is hard. Especially because once you write something down, then it forces you to, like, analyze everything you're doing with it. You know, here I could just kind of, like, when you have to type every single word, then you get kind of in this thing of, like, well, is that the right word? Okay. And we will practice this once before we record it. And be like, okay, so we're going to show the 1-card combo, which can be done with Spirit Sculptor or Hidden Hecahands. We'll go ahead and we'll try next time to start with Spirit Sculptor too, because then we can show this off. Add a monster whose attack and defense are combined of the tributed monster. This has 16, 21, and both of your starters also have 16 and 21. And so does Nightmare Apprentice. Oh, it has 17, 2000, which still equals that same amount. So does this thing. But we're gonna get Ibtal. And then Ibtul, send to the graveyard. We're gonna special summon Gygus. Gygus can look at the top of the opponent's deck, and if it finds a monster, you special summon it. Hey, isn't that neat? And then they got a fusion, which you can contact fuse using a Hecahands and a monster the opponent controls. Ooh, neat. And then we activate this. Yeah, we get this one, right? No. You go straight for this, assuming if we already have it, but if we didn't have it. Activate this. Send you to the graveyard. And we get this. And wait, no, I fucked this up, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yep, I knew it. We gotta have something else to, like, set, and then we can get both. Okay. What was it that in the Dice Loner Rally? It rules. Yep, we're gonna retry again. We'll get it again, just you wait and see. Eventually, one of these days, there we go. Alright, so the good thing about this deck is that it does have a 1-card combo, or I guess I should say a 1.5 card combo. You do need something else to send to the graveyard, but it can be literally anything with how this deck functions. And there's also several different ways that we can get to the combo, especially in the pure version of the deck. One of the benefits of playing it this is that we get to play... Okay. Alright, so one of the benefits of this deck is that it does have a 1-card combo, or I guess I should say a 1.5 card combo, because you do need one other card in your hand in order to make it work. But it can be literally anything with how this deck works. Also, there's a lot of ways to get to that combo, especially when you're playing the pure version. One of the cards that we get to play that a lot of other variants don't is Spirit Sculptor, which is an interesting little SR. This card allows you to tribute any monster you control, add a monster from your deck to your hand whose combined attack and defense equal to the attack and defense of the tributed monster. So this has 1600 attack, 21 defense, and it can tribute itself. And I'm not sure if this was intentional, but all of the Hecahands starters have 1621, or in this case 2116. But also these are all illusion monsters, and Nightmare Apprentice just happens to equal up to that total as well. And if you don't know this card, it can discard something to search any illusion. So not only do we have our starters, but we have an extender that can also be a starter, and we have this card, Hecahands Mankebiel. I just call it the fusion card because you can reveal this in your hand and then fusion summon with itself and other Hecahands you control. This is a fusion-based archetype. So if you start with one of your starters, there's plenty of extenders that you can also grab with this. In our case, we're going to pretend like this is the only card we have and go for Ibtel. Now, Ibtel has a very interesting effect. You can reveal this in your hand, then shuffle it into the deck, and summon any Hecahands out of the deck. And we've got a couple of them. Most of these are played at 1. We're playing 3 of this just because we're playing the pure version, but almost every version you see will play Gygus, this guy. We summon this, and its effect is during your main phase, you can excavate the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck, and if you find a monster, then you can special summon it to your side of the field. So we'll go ahead and take their White Mare. And this is an interesting kind of effect where not only can you see what your opponent's playing potentially, you can steal, like if you steal their Max C, then you're certain you're not going to get Max C'd. If you steal their Nibiru, like that can be really useful. Some certain combos and stuff, certain garnets can be really fun to steal, but it really depends. Sometimes this whiffs, you get 3 spell traps and then you're kind of doomed. The combo ends there. Fortunately, we got a monster. Now, one of their fusions, Jowza, can be summoned with a Hecahand and any illusion, or you can tribute a monster you control and a monster your opponent controls. So we're going to do that, and we're going to summon Jowza, who has a summon animation. Now, Jowza can search any Hecahands card from your deck or graveyard, which is what allows us to play like a whole bunch of one-ofs. And also, part of what makes this combo work, there's a lot of ways to get to Jowza. You know, if you use the fusion in hand and you just have 2 Hecahands, that gets you to Jowza, that gets you to the combo. So there's a lot of ways to go through this. And what we're going to search is this, the hidden Hecahands. Now, normally we wouldn't search this if we already had a copy of it, but again, we're pretending we have 1 card. And what we're going to do is, this is the other, like, half card. You have to set something, or if you didn't use Sculptor, if you already had like Ibtel in your hand, you can like set a counter trap. Or also, if you didn't start by normal summoning Sculptor, if you just had the Ibtel in your hand, nothing else in this uses your normal summon, so you can just set like a hand trap to do this. You want an extra card on the field, because this says, search a card, and when you activate it, you can send a card you control to the graveyard, and that allows you to set a trap as well. And you really want to get the double search off of this. So we're going to grab Yaddle, the other big Hecahands that we play at 3, and we're going to set one of our counter traps. Ebal Hecahands. So this just says, when your opponent activates a monster effect, while you control a Hecahands, negate it, destroy it, and then special summon it to your side of the field. So it's a negate and steal. And Yaddle has the same effect that our other Hecahands had. I forget its name, but it shuffles itself back into the deck. But instead of summoning a monster, you search a spell trap. So we can get Yaddle Hecahands. And this is just the same thing, but for spell trap cards. You know, if they activate a spell trap, negate, destroy, set it on your side of the field. And that's your 1-card combo. You end on two counter traps, one for monsters and one for spell traps. And a lot of the variants of this deck that mix it with other things just play a very small package that allows you to do this on top of whatever else you're doing, which is kind of what makes this deck so disappointing. So many of the lists just rely on, yeah, you play 3 Yaddle and the hand traps and 1 Jowza, and during your combo you'll get 2 counter traps, and then you can do Chimera things. This deck can do a lot more if you have other Hecahands, but you have to kind of play it pure, and then you're gambling, which is what we're going to do. Case in point, if you're wondering what this is in the graveyard, the hidden Hecahand says you can banish this, your opponent draws a card, and then they discard a card. This is important because a lot of our cards have this effect. Gigas says, if a card is added from your opponent's hand, if a card is added to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, you can special summon this from your hand. So if you happen to get this in your hand, you can't summon out of the deck, you can trigger it by letting your opponent draw and set up their graveyard, potentially. It's not the greatest effect, but some of the other cards we have can plus us by doing this effect. So it's kind of neat, and obviously, if we go second, your opponent searches, they add, they draw, we can just get this on the field for free. So that's the basic setup. You know, if nothing else, we go first, we get two counter traps. And then everything else is just going to be seeing where the wind takes us. We've got a lot of potential to steal, depending on what the opponent does, depending on what they're playing, depending on if we go first or second. But we'll see all that out when we jump onto the ladder and start climbing. Bro Drew, he did. Okay. Hecahands 101. I feel like I explained everything. Is there a point to taking the opponent's monsters since it's not might do your effect? Yeah, it's so in addition to Jowza being able to be made with your opponent's monsters, Zombie Vampire is a rank 8 Ixie that can also treat any monster owned by your opponent as a level 8. So if you can steal any two monsters, you can put them together to make the Zombie Vampire. Same thing with Sheridan. Any monster stolen from your opponent is treated as a 6. We do have 6. I mean, this is an 8. So if we had any way to extend, any way to get another card from their hand or whatever, then we can overlay into Zombie Vampire. And a lot of our cards have effects in the graveyard. Also, related cards. We have a fusion spell. Fusion summon a Hecahands by banishing the materials from your field or graveyard. If you use a face-up monster that is owned by your opponent, it is treated as a Hecahands. So all of our fusions are just like a Hecahand and something else, or 2 Hecahands, or 3 Hecahands, but stolen monsters count as Hecahands. So there's a couple different things we can do with it. Actually, we'll go ahead. We're playing almost all the Hecahands. Took me looking at like 3 lists total. Nightmare Apprentice is a 6, yeah. Alright, oh yeah, real quick. We didn't even look at the new cards. What do we have to... Okay, Sargus we already know. Banish this card. Fusion summon Fallen of Albaz. Okay. So we know that. The 3 Champions of Sword Soul. This is a generic level 8 that requires a level 4 tuner. Add a spellcaster whose attack equals its defense. Look at a face-up card, negate its effects. Then if Ecclesia or Fallen of Albaz is there, you can destroy it. Archfiend Emperor, Matriarch, I don't care. Thunderbolt, Fallen of White Dragon. He got long white hair. This card is always treated as Fallen of Albaz, even in the deck, which means you have to choose. You can play like 2 Albaz and 1 of this, or vice versa. If this card is in your hand, you can send 1 monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz from your extra deck to the graveyard, special summon this. Also, you're locked except for level 8 fusions or synchros. If this card is summoned, you can special summon Ecclesia from your deck or graveyard. I see. So it can't fuse with your opponent's cards, but it does just instantly send stuff from the extra deck. And you get Ecclesia, so you can make a fusion or whatever. If this card is sent to the graveyard, special summon a Tri-Brigade, a Springans, or a Fallen of Albaz, or a monster that mentions it. Great. Just sent to the graveyard, I see. I ain't reading those. We'll read them when we get there. And this is target a card and destroy it. Mausa. Gung Ho, Springans. This card is Ixie summoned or sent to the graveyard. Special summon a Captain Sargus. Oh, nice. Attach to, add to your hand or special summon a Springans, a Therion, Fallen of Albaz. Gotcha. The Dragon that Devours the Dogma. Fallen of Albaz plus a light or dark monster plus an effect monster. Super Poly, too strong. While an Ecclesia monster is on the field or in either graveyard, this card gains 500 and is unaffected. Use each of the following effects. If this card is special summoned, you can shuffle 2 cards from the graveyard or banishment into the deck. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, you can add a Dogmatica or Tri-Brigade. Gotcha. I believe Fallen of Albaz, the original one, he can only fuse with one other card, right? You can discard a card, fusion summon one monster using monsters on either field, including this card. No. Fuck. So now Fallen of Albaz has a really good target that uses himself, plus a lighter dark, plus any effect monster. It's nasty with Super Poly, yeah. Eris, Pot of the Forbiddens, Time Reloader. Newly added cards. Mimighoul Flower, neat. I don't care about the Archfiends. I'm not reading the Enecrafts. You can't make me. You can also Ixie summon this by using a 5 or a 7. Gains attack equal to the ranks of the material. If it battled, detach 1. Why would I want to do that? Huh. Dogmatica Lawbringer. Shipping Archfiend. Nope. Don't think it, don't say it. Forbidden Ritual Art. Oh, he in trouble. You're not gonna have a good time. Throne of the Archfiends. Quadogmatica Beast. Archfiend Playtime, Archfiend Fervor. Duke Archfiend. The Duke of Archfiends. Read an Aircrafts. I'll read one of them. Each time a monster is flipped face up, place an EC counter on this card. At the start of the battle phase, if you have an aircraft in your other pendulum zone, you can target one monster your opponent controls with less attack than this card and destroy it. That's the pendulum effect. So pendulum effect, every time something's flipped face up, put a counter on it. I don't know what the counters do. And if you have 2 of them in your zones, then you can just destroy any monster with 3,000 or less, but only at the end of the battle phase. Flip. Change all your opponent's monsters face down. The monsters that were cannot change their battle positions. During your turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect on the field, quick effect, change this face down monster to face up defense position, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. You can reveal this card in your hand, special summon one monster from your hand in face down defense position. You cannot special summon the turn you activate this except in face down defense position. Oh, they turned my turtle deck into a real thing. Not once per turn on the flip effect. True. Activates a card or effect. Okay, so it's a negate while face down. And reveal this card in your hand, special summon one monster from your hand face down. Doesn't have to be this monster, but it can be this monster. What's the other UR? I guess I'll read that. Each time a monster's flip face up, put a counter on this card. You can pay 900, reveal 3 Aircrafts. Your opponent randomly picks 1. Okay, it doesn't have to be with different names, so if you're playing a 3 of, you can add anything. This is a 0 scale. This is also a 0 scale. Are they all 0 scales? Yes. So they can't actually pendulum summon, they're just using them as they can be continuous cards. Okay, so this is Clifford Scout. Flip. Banish one random card from your opponent's hand. Ugh, brother. Why do they keep doing this? When your opponent activates a card or effect that includes an effect that adds a card from the deck to the hand, change this face down card to defense position, add an Anea Craft. So when they search, you flip this up, also search, and then banish a card. So it's the Dark Law effect. It's if you search, you're going to have a bad time. You can reveal this card in your hand, special summon one monster from your hand in face down defense position. You cannot summon... Okay. Do they all have that effect? Oh, that's the pendulum effect. Okay. Reveal this card, special summon. Okay. You can reveal this card, special summon. Reveal this card, special summon. You can reveal this. Okay, so they just all do that. What do the spell traps, though? Have you ever heard of an archetype that activates its effects while face down? Not an archetype, but that kind of effect has existed before. Look up Big Shield Gardener. Place one Aeacraft Pendulum monster from your deck in the Pendulum Zone. Okay, so you get the search and then you search. If this card is in your graveyard, you can banish it, add one face up Aeacraft from your extra deck to your hand. Okay, so they got a searcher. Shuffle any number from your hand or face-up field into the deck or extra deck, then draw cards equal to the number shuffled. If your opponent normal or special summons a monster while this card is in the graveyard, you can banish this card to either special summon an Aeacraft from your hand, change the face down, face up. Reset. Place one Aeanopolis from your deck or graveyard in your field zone. If you control an Aeanopolis, you can negate the effects of face-up cards, or it controls up to the number of pendulum zones instead. Number of cards in the pendulum zone. Opponent activates a card or effect while this card is in the graveyard. You can banish this and Aeacraft monsters you control, change them to defense position, up to the number of cards in the pendulum zone. So this is the card that's the spell that searches the field spell. This card is always treated as an Aeacraft. During your end phase, remove all EC counters from the field, and if you do, your opponent takes 900 for each. Mother of God. Only use each of the following effects. You can target any number of pendulums you control, return them to the hand. If an Aeacraft monster is flipped face up during the main phase, you can choose one of them and either return it to the hand or place it in the pendulum zone. And all of them say, if a monster's flipped face up, put a counter on it. If a monster's face up, put a counter on it. If a monster's flip face up. Okay. So you play the field spell, you reveal like 3 or 4, you put them all face down. When your opponent does a thing, they flip up, then you get a counter on each one. It does 1800 damage in the end phase. Pendulum, flip, burn, stun. Exciting. I mean, it's funny. Give me a second, I'm gonna get water and then we'll actually start climbing. Hand jive. Hand jive. Doing that crazy hand jive. Standard Season 54 has begun. Duel number 1, and we are going first, which I think we want to do. I've been told that the best build of this deck is actually the going second version, which we will be trying at some point, but I want to try by going first. I see. Perhaps the going second build would have been better. Oh, you want Max see me? No. Okay, set a card. Set a card. Your move, reading. I can't do much. Yep, sometimes it be like this. And it's White Albaz. This pack actually just got released today. So all the all of the new branded stuff is completely new. Fortunately, they surrendered to Maxi. You know, I started calling these episodes, like I said, a ladder climb. It's like the Hecahands experience. And I tell you what, if you want the Master Duel experience, it's often this. Activate Maxi and the opponent just surrenders, or they might as well surrender because they're going to lose. Which is why, as always, I want to say, Konami, ban Maxi. I don't know what you think is fun about this card. It doesn't make the games interesting. It just means 1 in 5 games something like this happens. Probably less than 1 in 5, but whatever. We take those, by the way. Duel 1 versus branded. Oh, I've got messages? Who's messaging me? Yes. Okay. Win number 1. %. Alright, so far, so good. Hecahands undefeated. 100% win rate for Hecahands. No one can stop us. We're invincible. We just gotta keep it up for 6 more duels. We could do that. Sure. I see. This is an interesting one. Alright. Okay, I think what we want to do is Nightmare Apprentice. We can summon this by sending off Mabukia. Hello there, it's me. And then this searches any illusion monster. Alright, Ash Blossom, understandable. You don't want me to be searching things. But that's why having this here is so good. We can just activate the effect, reveal it, and then fusion summon. And we're going to take Jowza, of course, using itself. And do we take Gigas? Yeah, we do use Gigas because we want to have another monster on the field that we can send when we get the spell. And they can't Ash the spell. We just gotta hope that this doesn't get impermed. Veiler's just as bad. SP pass? No. Well, we've got illusions, chat. We can't be destroyed by battle. And this is just a once per turn search, so if they don't get rid of this, we're good. Oh hey, branded again. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Ah, Draco Tail. And then they can quick effect, and then they can just bounce my cards if they wanted to. Because not being able to be destroyed by battle is not the most useful thing. Nope, they're just adding back Ash. Ash and Veiler. I love the Recycle the Hand Traps deck. It's so great. Ash Invaler does just stop pretty much whatever we want to do. You know, they got to Ash Invaler us turn 1. And then just grab back the Ash Invaler. Plus, they've got a Spell Trap negate. And they just negated us, so they can now walk over. So, yeah. There we go. That's more what I was expecting. It's also a permanent negate, if that helps. Alright, Hecahands 50% win rate? I'll take that. We're going second, finally, and no hand traps. Not that we're playing a ton of them. Oh, it's you. Alright, well, we're gonna be here for a few minutes. I don't think they have the new support. Oh, brother. And you too? Okay, yeah, we'll really be back when something happens. What does it mean to be alive, chat? What do we do with our precious time on this earth? Cardboard? Cardboard. It means I can eat pizza. Pizza would be really good. I'm having cereal for dinner tonight. Gotta try to save some money. I got some delicious Cocoa Krispies. Chocolate covered rice. Put it in some milk. Got a lot of stuff. Just like a... I don't know what rhymes with milk. Dilk. A dad I'd like to kill. Father! Silk. There you go, that's the answer. Unfortunately, I forget how the song started now, so, you know. It's... Seeing Joe starve away. I am not starving away. I am still a reasonably girthy gentleman. Ilk. Yeah, I guess ilk does work. Technically a word, if not a bit archaic. The ilk song. Pilk doesn't count because that's just a portmanteau of Pepsi and milk. Big Dwagon. Hello, Blazar. milk, but it's a portmanteau of Mountain Dew and milk. No, that's called Mountain Dilk. We've talked about that extensively on stream. I'm sitting on top of the mountain. I've been doing a thing what's down below. Synchro was a mistake. I'm Team Zone. What? Excuse me? Just a big old pile of cards. They have not yet begun to combo. I mean, they can just make the Crimson Dragon again, and then during my turn, or not. Alright, so they ended on Cosmic Blazar and a set card and a bunch of big bunguses. It's not too bad, but it still might be enough to beat us. I'm trying to think of what we need the least. I think it might be Yaddle. I think we try Yaddle first and see if they go for the bait. Especially since we got two of them. Yaddle. They did not fall for the bait. And unfortunately, there's not a ton I could do. I guess we just take the counter trap. Droll. Of course, the last card was Droll. I have to try to stop that. And they are using the thing on that. Alright. Okay, so Hidden Hecahands is now useless. We can Ibtel. Try that. Let's get... Yeah, we just go for Gygus. There's no point putting... Oh, we can't put it in attack. During the main phase, you could summon... I could bounce that back to their hand. Would that be better? What could I do if I steal? Like nothing, because Jowza searches. I could make Dandalos and steal something. Yeah, I need it for Dandalos. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't fusion summon now because it's only fusion summons with the field and graveyard. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna die anyway. Yup. Alright, duel number 4. Things not looking great so far, although this time we have Droll. We just came out of a duel where Droll ended our turn entirely. This deck needs to search a lot, and Droll kills it really bad. I maybe could have put a Droll counter, but that's what we did last time. Do I just Droll here? Let them take a look at the extra deck. Yeah, probably worth it. Just hope they can't search anything else. Okay, they just took a Jowza. I have 2 of those, fortunately. Oh, it's Cool Tune. Cool. So they can just steal more from my extra deck. Yeah, they can't search. I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing, brother? The unfortunate thing is they can take the other Jowza if I activate any kind of spell. Or any kind of monster. And then if they take both Jowzas, I'm in trouble. Thanks, Kashtira Unicorn. You're the best. I still might be able to do it, though. So let's just go ahead. We have to do it. Let's start with Ibtel, though. Shuffle that back. We'll go ahead and get Gygus. Yep, and there's just the second Jowza. Alright. I guess we need to play 3 because this is in the format. Okay, we get Veilard. Let's just go ahead. Do we send it off? Yeah, I think we do. We activate this. We send off you. And we get... Yeah, we'll take this. And we'll go ahead and set... Unfortunately, we can't... If we set it, we can't activate it this turn. Kashtira Birth is right there. Oh yeah, true. So we're just gonna lose the thing out of the graveyard, too. Do we get Bait? Bait allows us to steal a monster. It's not a counter trap, it's just a steal. No, we'll take the monster negate. Their deck is mostly monsters. Oh, they ain't doing it. Okay. Let's go ahead. I want to do the Spirit Sculptor. Tribute off this. What do we get? I think we get one of these, actually. Because here's the thing about Ibtel and Yoddles. They have 2 effects. You mostly use it for the one that shuffles them back, but if they go to the graveyard, you could summon back something out of the graveyard. So we can use this and make Dandalos using itself and Ibtel. So we get Dandalos, and then Ibtel will activate in the graveyard so we can get back the Gygus. And then Dandalos just says, once per turn, take a monster. It's permanent. Yay, permanence. And yeah, then we just do this. We shuffle it back, and now I think it's good to get bait. Because then we can just stop them from ever doing anything. And yeah, there we go. Okay. So you can maybe see why this might be a decent going second deck. Because now we're going to, as soon as their turn starts, tribute off the Gygus, steal their tuner. If they activate a monster effect, we can take something out of the extra deck with the unicorn we stole. And then if they can't get rid of the Dandalos, we could steal that. So we got some pretty cool stuff. Also, fun fact about Dandalos, in addition to stealing something, he says, monsters stolen from your opponent and Hecahands fusions can attack directly. So even though I couldn't destroy the monster he had, I could hit him for a fair amount of damage. One. 56. Pardon me. Duel 4 versus Cool Cash. A notification on my phone. My Amazon package has shipped. I'm getting a shelf. Yay, shelf. Cash tuna. All right, going first. It's a high-stakes battle, but not for us.
Yes.
Our opponent is ranking up. Can we stop them? Oh, maybe. We get a good hand of, like, Hecahands stuff? Yes. Yes, actually. All right. So I think we start with Spirit Sculptor. This is a great way to bait out Ash if they have it, while also making them really confused about what we could possibly have. Let's go ahead. Yeah, we just get Yaddle. And then what we're going to do, because we already got Gygus in our hand, is we're going to summon Bruce. Bruce is not played very often, or Breus, whatever you want to call it. Because this is even more of a gamble. It's look at one random card in your opponent's hand, and if it's a monster, summon it to the field. So let's go gambling. Do you have a monster in your hand? They do. They have a Veiler, which they're just going to get rid of. They're like, if I might lose a monster, I might as well lose this one. Fair enough. And then we do this. And we just make Jowza using this. And I think we're going to use the Gigas because it's easier to get it out of the graveyard than it is to get it out of the hand a lot of times. So there's Jowza. See if we can search. Because it can get out of the graveyard, they can stop it with Ghost Bell. And that's it. Once more, we die to 2 hand traps. We do have Godos, which is one of the few. We're playing this at 3. A lot of decks don't. It has the same, if your opponent searches, you can summon this from the hand. But its effect is actually a quick effect during your opponent's main phase. Target a card in their graveyard, summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. So we do have a little bit of disruption, plus the Forbidden Droplet. Assuming they search. And I mean, what modern deck doesn't search? It's the Fallen and the Virtuous. Target one face-up card on the field and destroy it. And then when this goes to the graveyard, during the end phase, they can add a Dogmatica or a Tri-Brigade. Gotcha. So they're killing that. However, Mankey, like the Pokemon. It says that if a fusion goes to the graveyard, you can add it back to the hand. So he came back. Oh, what a surprise. Yeah. We'll do this. We'll let them search because, again, we want to get Godos out here. Godos. Ex Dominos. Maxi. I hate you. Yep, and that's unfortunate because our effect special summons from the graveyard. So if we use it, they get a draw off of Maxi. But I mean, how's a little deck like Hecahands supposed to survive against Cool Tune without Maxi, chat? They need it to be able to stop us. Otherwise, their deck's just too weak. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna do it anyway, we might as well. Just, like, send that off. You can't fire me, I quit. Get negated. Pot of Desires, turn, turn, turn. Tell me the secrets that we should learn. Zaylin. I mean, that's good because it doesn't let them extend. I'm not sure if you saw that, chat, but they just revealed 2 Nightmare Apprentice. It's like, you want to give me the starter or the starter? Unfortunately, they can negate the thing we're doing. And they get to search. Oh, hey. All in the Virtuous. Did you just add a card? Bruce, get back out there! Fuck, I forgot about that. God damn it. Godos. Alright, let's try this again. Let me take a peek into your hand. Called by the Grave. Yep, just negating the Jowza. Not sure if you can hear that, chat. There's big beeping outside. Adios. Okay. Here's Mankey. Jowza's negated, so I might as well get this. Hello. I'm fine and dandy, like lemon candy. Give me your dude. Now he mine. Oh, I can make... Does that even help me if I make fucking Typhon? With the highest attack. No. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have any way to actually trigger Zaylin unless they do chains. But, I mean, they do often do chains, so you basically stop them from having to do chain stuff. Alright. Why don't I play Big Eye? If I played Big Eye here, what would that do? There's nothing to steal, chat. They've got Fallen in the Virtuous, they can just pop it. Choose wisely. Okay, they pop their own Zalen. And then Q, and I'm pretty sure they can just kill me from here, right? Oh, that gets it when it's special summoned. Well, I don't have a hand, so they can't search. At least there's that. What does this do when it goes to the graveyard? They get to look. Okay. 3. Visas Auramasatop. Oh yeah, and this just bounces when it sends. Wait, they can still do this? I thought they had to look and then they got to search. I thought that was like the only possible downside. Oh no, they're putting that on top of my deck. No, on the bottom. Okay. I didn't even see what they got. Okay, there's a chance we draw a starter. Let's get another Fallen in the Virtuous every turn. That ain't a starter. Oh, they've only got 25. Well then. The wailing. The wailing. Duel number 6, pick up sticks. I don't know what I'm on about. We've been here for an hour and it's already feeling like that time. Haha! Alright. This ain't too bad. This ain't too bad by far. The question is, what do we give up? Got the Monster Negate, we got the thing in case they've got Ash, we've got the Maxi Insurance, and we've got Maxi itself. And it pains me to say this, but I feel like Maxi is the thing we gotta get rid of. Because everything else is just like too good and we don't have an easy way to get back. I'll pitch the one Maxi. Nightmare Apprentice. Why they gave a summoning animation to a search card, I don't know. Cerulia. You're a bit late for that. Do I summon anything out of the hand? Nope, not anymore. You're good. Let's go ahead and get Ibtal. Let's activate Ibtal. We're gonna get Gygus. Let me see your deck. Okay. For a second, I was a little worried there, Chad. I thought we were gonna whiff. Which, by the way, that's what the whiff counter is for. If we use this and fail, that's what happens. Yeah, we can make Damphir Vampire Sheridan because it can use an opponent's monster as a level 6. Funny joke. Okay. Use this. Oh, I can use that too. Yeah, I might as well. Hello there. Oh yeah, the opponent's monsters that are stolen count as Hecahands. Let's go ahead and... yeah, we're gonna get this. This will get us 2 things. That's twice as many. So we're gonna send off Gygus. We're gonna grab Yaddle. And we're gonna set the other counter trap. And then I think what we want to do, actually... we could try to extend, but we would need other stuff. No, we're just gonna Yaddle. Yaddle effect. Grab bait. Yeah, maybe we could have done this a little better. Okay, your move. Set 3 pass. Plus Ash. Also, I like we got him set up. We got the left hand, we got the right hand, we got the big winged hands with the Eye of God or whatever. If this is added, you can add a white forest. The first time each one would be destroyed by battle, it is not. Yeah, I think we Ash here. Because we don't want to steal this. The monster. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll be taking that. Crunch. Yoink. The grabby hands. Our monster. Yeah. Send 1 spell trap, summon this from your hand. Special summon. Send 1 sinful spoils. Okay. Gotcha. We can't stop that, I don't think. So what Hecahands bait does is tribute a Hecahands monster or a monster your opponent owns. Take control of a monster your opponent controls. So we can steal it. You don't appear to be sending something. Unfortunately, it doesn't, like, negate the summon or anything, so I'm gonna wait for them to try to do something with this. Another woes. Okay. Set 1 Diabell. Okay. Oh, they add it. to special summon. Yeah, I'm gonna allow it. You have to send off a card. That's fine. Is that a tuner? I think we want to take the tuner before they can do anything with it. I'll just tribute off your monster as cost to steal your monster. The unfortunate part is they can attack over this, and during the end phase, I have to send something to the graveyard. So honestly, if they pass and I end up having to send my only monster to the graveyard, I'm not sure if I can recover from this. My only hope is that they activate the spell, and then I negate it, and then I steal it, and that's a card I control. Oh. I didn't think they had links in this deck. Fucking Chaos Angel! Shit. I didn't think they could make that. All Diabels gain 500. They destroy bait, okay. They don't know how illusions work, chat! They were caught by the illusion! Why monster no die? Why monster no die? Me confused. Okay, this was made with a light. Synchro monsters are unaffected by monster effects. This shit sucks. Okay. I'm gonna add a card. Oh, they're just gonna blow it up now. Alright. What do I want to add? How many things do I have in the graveyard? 1, 2, 3. Alright, it's time! Tartaros! Tartaros confusion with the graveyard! 3 monsters. This... Okay, I can't fusion with the graveyard. I thought I had 3 in the graveyard. I guess I confused. Either way, this works. Give me Dandalos. Dandadan, 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 dandadan. So I'll just take this. Battle phase. Attacked directly by your own monster. Out of my way, Chaos Angel. I'm coming through. Dandadan saving the day, yeah. It's, you know, it's one of those, they had that in the bag, they just didn't read. They blew up the spell trap instead of the monster, they didn't know the illusions. But, as I often say, sometimes you win because you win, and sometimes you win because your opponent loses. Duel 6 versus White Forest? Dandalos, the true MVP. Dailies. Catch these Hecahands. Wow. Fly me to the duel. Let me kick its fucking ass. Let me show 'em what I learned in my dual jujitsu class. In other words, catch these hands. In other words, coward fight me. I should have said a card before I did something, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. We did it. They saw a Hecahands and they said, not today. Mimighoul. Gotcha. Didn't want you to get all handsies. Another high-stakes duel, but not for me. How many people will climb over our back to get into Diamond 4? Hard to say, hard to leg. Hard to beat? A broken egg. I guess you can still. I mean, you could also eat it. I forget what the original was. Let's start with this, shall we? Yeah. Yaddle. I do like that they at least made it so that if they ash this, I don't shuffle it back as cost. Alright, Elf Note. I forget what Regina does on our turn. Yeah, we're just gonna get the starter. This card is summoned. You could special summon an Elf Note. Okay, so they just immediately get the thing. Lightning. You there, buddy? Okay, there we go. Okay, and this is the one. During your opponent's turn, you could switch these and then return one level 6 or lower monster to the hand. I mean, fine by me. Check it out. Nightmare Apprentice. For Nightmare Apprentice. Always summon all of these in defense mode. They can't be destroyed by battle. Hardly anyone has piercing. And they just doing it here. Okay. Sure. Trade places! I mean, that doesn't stop the effect. I haven't used this yet, right? Yeah. We'll just get this, and we'll see if we can steal some shit. Shuffle that back. Give me a Gygus. Activate the Gygus. Ah, I see. Yes, I think I'll be taking that if you don't mind. No Maxi for you. And then we'll just make Jowza. Jowzas, Chief. Brown bricks. Yeah. Okay. We're activating this. We're going to add... I think we're going to go one step further beyond. Right? Let me think about this. Yeah, we're gonna go one step further beyond. I'm gonna try to expand. So I'm going to set the droll. At this point, we're fine. Activate this. We're going to tribute off the droll. We're going to grab a Godos. Oh, I should have grabbed the other. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. Set the counter trap. And then we will actually activate this card in the graveyard. Go ahead, opponent. Draw a card and discard a card. And discard a card. And discard a card. There you go. I knew you could do it. Okay. Don't let me down, Bruce. Let's look at a random card in the hand. Is it a monster? No, it's Super Poly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might be in a little danger. That's a bit terrifying. What are the... So let's see. 2 monsters with the same attribute but different types. 2 monsters with the same type and attribute. So these are light and dark illusions. I could... this is a dark illusion. Okay, yeah, we're still relatively good. Let's go ahead and use this. We're gonna make Dandalos using itself and Bruce. If this card is summoned, if this card is sent to the graveyard, add this card to the hand. During the main... Yeah, we'll steal their starter. So we're going to take this. And then we're going to make Zombie Vampire using these 2. Go Zombie Vampire. Mill 5. Summon a monster to my field? Sure. Let's see. Do I just take their... No, taking their Regina doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I'll just summon one of these. And then everything here activates. If this is sent to the graveyard, I can summon a monster back. So, I think we take Gygus. No, we take Jowza. And then this lets me get a spell trap back. So I can get Tartaros. And this adds itself back. Although I just realized it's different types, and I made a dark zombie when I have a dark monster. And IP is probably dark too, and this is dark. Fuck, we're gonna get Super Poly for our life savings. Unless I SP... SP banish yourself. I could, or I just banish the Regina and then just like let them send off the Dandalos and know that I can keep the Jowza. Yeah, I think we're gonna try this. Again, we're trying to get a little funky with it, and we may have gotten too funky. Okay. Yeah, we definitely got too funky. We're gonna lose our Dandalos here, but we do have ways to get it back. There's no such thing as too funky. Yeah, fuck it. I'm out. You can't SP me if I'm not here. How many things do I have in the graveyard? And this is a Dark Fusion. Dark Illusion. Okay. We'll wait on this. Yeah, we'll stop that. They can't be destroyed. Fuck. I wanted to steal, chat. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We managed to be funky with it, and we still won. But yeah, that's a decent example of like, yeah, if you can make zombie vampire and get a card out of their hand and get really lucky, you win. But doing all that successfully, I am really curious why they didn't activate Super Poly. Like, they had the target for it, right? 2 monsters with the same type and... No, they're not playing Mud Dragon! They're not prepared for the Hecahands! I didn't have to worry about it! They couldn't do anything. I needed to have monsters with the exact same type and attribute. That and they're playing all the Albaz stuff to fight against that. Okay, so they weren't prepared for my matchup. Funny. They had to sacrifice their best target to play all of the Albaz dragons. You gotta play Sprind, and you gotta play Albion, and you gotta play Mirror Jade. All right, one more win and we rank up into Diamond 4. We are making progress. To be fair, a lot of that has been winning the coin toss. We have won a surprising number of coin tosses today. It's like they're making up for the last month. Ah! This is a weird one, Mr. Grinch. If they have Ash, we just die here. We just die. They don't appear to have Ash. Good, good. Let's get Gygus. I think we don't die if this misses, but we get close. Okay. Special summon. Now, you know what's really funny is because this is a 7 and this is a 3, we can just make Baronne de Fleur if we want to. Unfortunately, that would be the end of the turn, and it would turn off bait, so we're not going to do that. But I just wanted to point out that we could, and it would be very funny. Go Jowza. And... yeah, I think we set this. We can get it back eventually. Let's go ahead. I don't know why I did that early. Let's grab you. Let's go ahead and activate this. Send a card to the graveyard. Yeah. You're gone. Let's grab... yeah, we're just getting Yaddle. We're setting a counter trap. This is just going to be one of those 3 counter trap kind of boards. Or 3, 2 counter traps and a non-counter trap. We've also got Godos, but considering Godos' only extension on the opponent's turn, I don't want to let them draw and discard just to summon this. They will almost certainly activate this themselves. Full Hecahands board. 2 combo negates. 2 negates, a Steel, an Ash Blossom, and Godos might be able to do something. Plus a Marshmallow. I mean, this does play around the fact that everyone's using Super Poly, so at least there's that. Are those branded sleeves? They are. Branded sleeves, World Legacy background, Alistair Mate, with the Orb of Mirror Force as their icon. I saw victory on the thumbnail. How we doing? Well, we got 1 victory. You can just discard those for Finito? Yeah, I think I want to steal that. Give me your monster. It wasn't properly summoned. Yeah, you ain't get to keep that, buddy. Give me the Acropolis. Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking that. Ah, the owl. Oh, that's a quick effect. Even if I steal... Yeah, we good. Then you can set 1 Archmage spell from your deck. Okay. Yeah, there's really no point. Like, they can quick effect fuse if I try to steal. And I have to tribute. Wait, it's not... It's very risky, chat. Yeah, let's do it. Ah, they don't have anything they can make. Do we take the fusion guy? Yeah, we just taking the owl. I will allow it. Actually, let me read Medius the Pure real quick. Medius the Pure, if it's normal summoned, this card is in your graveyard. Okay, but they already normal summoned this turn, right? Yeah. So go ahead. Like, they can get the Medius, but they can't summon it. And that allows us to trigger the Godos. And then the Godos can steal cards out of their graveyard. Yeah. Oh, this is an illusion. I was like, and then I'll have 3 types. Give me your Finmel. Last card, Super Poly. No, we've got 2 illusions. Oh, 3 Archmage cards. Funny. Yeah, I don't want you to do that. Must be... Okay, when a card in the field spell, this cannot be destroyed. When an Archmage activates its effect, they can blow up everything. Okay. I just need to draw something good. I do have a lot of starters. Battle phase? Let me tell you the thing about illusions, brother. They don't give two hecks about battle. You ever tried to fight an illusion? My uncle spent most of his life doing that. Didn't work out for him. Alright, there's so many good draws in our deck. That's one of them? That's one of them, yeah. Okay. So we activate Yaddle. We can set this, or grab this. We activate it. We can send off their Academy. We can get... Yeah, we just get Mabukio, right? Yeah, we about to get spooky in this Mabuki. Oh, I don't have any more to set. I guess that's fine. Okay, yeah, we just activate this. We make Dandalos. Oh, I should have made the other one and then gotten back the thing and then stolen. And then I could have had Dandalos and Jowza. Stolen. Yeah, let's just go to battle. 29. When you activate an Archmage effect. Okay. They might still be able to kill us, unfortunately. Because they have Medius. Maybe I shouldn't have let them get to that. Let's see. I can make Jowza. Jowza could make... Jowza can get this. We've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that might be the better way to go about things. Yep, hold on. Jowza, we get back Mankey. Jowza lets us get the fusion spell. The fusion spell lets us fuse from the graveyard. So let's get Xeno! Warrior of the future! And Xeno is probably the funniest Hecahands card. Look at 2 random cards in your opponent's extra deck. Pick one of them. Special summon it. Yo, what up? It's your boy, Diactorus. He works for me now. Target 1, change its battle position. Funny, I guess. Alright. Oh, zombie vampire? Do I want a zombie vampire? Yeah, because I can't do this anyway, because all my stuff is the same attribute. Yeah, fuck it. I should have done this before. I could have won the game easily. Okay, zombie vampire. Mill 4. Special summon a monster to the field? Yeah. We'll get Ash Blossom. And then Yaddle will get me a Spell Trap. So let's just go for the Monster Negate. There you go. That's pretty good, right? What did I mill for them? Is that the monster? Oh, it's a Spell Trap Negate. I picked the wrong one. It didn't matter. None of it mattered. We were good. We had their things. We stole a guy, and by stealing a guy, we managed to rank up into Diamond 4. Yeah, Xeno is really one of those cards that, like, if you hit Xeno and you get their fucking Barone, they're just crying. If you get, like... If you get a Typhon in certain situations or a Zeus, it's like amazing. But half the times you look into their extra deck and you just get some like Stepping Stone or like an Ixie that like they have for a unique situation that doesn't do anything with no material. But when you can resolve it, it is very funny. I hit a Rise Heart with the Xeno. 2, 4 to 5, duel 9 versus Archmage. More like Fart Mage. I'm stupid. Why are you here? If you reveal non-finito, it's just not able to be summoned. Yeah, they already summoned it though. I was playing Super Quantum in the event and they stole Magnus. By the way, Chad, if you want your own Hardleg style tumbler, you can still get it. Down below, there's like a thing for merch. I barely mention it because I don't feel like I'm a good merch salesman. But it's there. It's there if you want it. And actually, you know, with at the risk of killing the momentum that we have, I'm feeling a little hungry. I think I'm going to take a little food break. I think I'm going to eat something before it gets too late, and then we'll come back and we'll do more Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead of waiting until way late to do Yu-Gi-Oh! So we're going to take a few moments, chat. We're going to have a fun time. Yeah, eating cereal can be a fun time. Captions are now enabled on clips. Thanks, Twitch. While I'm getting my bowl of cereal ready, I'm going to run ads. Ads help fund the channel. If you don't want to see the ads, obviously you can subscribe and then you won't have to get the ads. Or get Twitch Turbo. If you watch more than 2 people's Twitch streams, Twitch Turbo just like saves you money over subscribing to 3 people. It's the cost of 2 subscriptions, but you get to you just get to watch everyone ad-free. It's pretty neat. Alternatively, if you don't have the money for that, you could just take this moment to get some cereal yourself, or use the restroom, or just stretch, you know? It's always good to get the blood flowing. Do you think Hecahands has a favorite hand? Left hand, for sure. So, I'm going to play those. We'll be back shortly. I wonder if the vampires and ghosts are friends. I don't know. Either way, break time over. Let's get back into the Hecahands. So we stayed with Hecahands? Yes. Alright. First duel in Diamond 4, and we're going first yet again.
Yes.
Yes. Waukesha. Oh hey. Stuff and things. Okay. Hey, buddy. Yeah, bet you never seen that before. This guy, he don't look too happy to be carved either. Just activate this. Fair enough. Okay. Now we Ibtel. Surprise, it was Hecahands. Ah! I hate the world. If that's the case, then we just go for Godos. We Godos. We Yadel. We get a hand trap. Yeah, and we just sat Super Poly. Unfortunate. We played like 10 duels today so far. Not even that. No, this is the 10th duel, and we've seen Maxi like 4 times. Being at 1 has only made it more powerful. Nope. Right on cue. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Wow, they're all playing Pot of Desires these days. End of the main phase. I mean, yeah, I might as well. Give me your ash. You don't need it. Oh, okay. Sure. Did they have triple tactics talents? No. And I'll take the hand rip. It's a pretty good one. Do we just make fucking Barone? Yep. Thanks for the tuner. Yo, what up? It's me. Sure, go ahead. You want to banish my Maxi? Yeah. Okie dokie. Okay. Yeah, I'll send the Super Poly off. Let's go ahead and get... Yeah, we're just getting another Ibtel. Get Ibtel. Set... the spell trap. Ibtel. Let's get Gygus. See if I can steal something else, can we? Ah, I see. How do you like it? Hey, I have a 53% win rate when I summon this card. Let's see. We got 2 in the grave. Yeah, I think we could just win. 54, 5, 6, 79. Yeah, that's enough to win. Okay. Yeah, fusioning wins us the game. Which is why I will be negating this. Let's grab you. Now we just gotta hope they also don't have Nibiru. One, two, yeah, we only have 2, so we just make a Dandalos. Dandadan, 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 dandadan. Battle phase. 3,000. 2,400. 29. Got him. Nib isn't real. They must have drawn like all hand traps or something.
Yeah, I don't know what they could have been on.
They must have bricked in a way that seems improbable to me. Alright, a high-stakes battle for my opponent, who seems to be on a branded deck, if I had to guess. They got Albaz. They got Albaz. They've got the Elf Note field. What the heck? Are the sleeves Albaz? Yeah, the sleeves are Albaz. What does he do? The same thing everyone else that's humanoid does, just kind of like looks up. Yeah. Yeah, I'll ash that. Okay, do you do anything else? Okay, ripples. He goes, yeah, that seems to be about it. Oh, no, he does he has a little, like, get ready stance. Bar on the floor. I just gotta hope that I can, super poly out of my way out of this. Yeah, I'm good. Thing. To get into White Forest. Seems like a lot of work to get into White Forest. Yep, we're gonna be here for a while. I was about to ask, so anyone going to see the Amazing Digital Circus movie tonight? But if you were, you wouldn't be here. You'd be on your way to see the movie. I'm seeing it tomorrow. With my family tonight. Ah. It's not playing at my theater. Crazy. See, I feel like I'm like, I guess I do live kind of close to a somewhat major city. I mean, St. Louis is in like the top 100 cities in America. but we're like not centrally located. It's not someplace most people like. If I feel like if I told people St. Louis, there's a lot of most people wouldn't be able to tell me what state that was in. And I'm not even in it. I'm in like the suburbs outside of it. So I'm curious where you're at that like you don't have it. I'd rather watch it at home, honestly. Fair enough. All right. So pretty good. The city with the giant arch? Yes. We need to get rid of every synchro. Surprise, motherfucker! That's a wind and a wind. Oh, I thought this was a wind. Haha! You don't get to steal my attributes! Yeah, I think we try this. Just send off the Mud Dragon as the cost. Huh, they didn't go for the 2-for-1. Mud Dragon to be untargetable. I don't think target's gonna worry about me. Oh, the trap negates, I forgot. Oh, and you just get a free Zaylin. Zaylin was a mistake. Yep, and I'm just dead. Because they've got 3 negates. Yeah, this is one of those decks that, like, I've seen Eros play this, where it's like, yeah, it's just one of like 12 decks that if you go first and you don't get disrupted and you do the thing, you're unbeatable. Good luck if you go second. Good luck if your opponent has 2 hand traps. Good luck under Droll. Good luck under Nibiru. It just like, it dies to everything. But I mean, I went second. I didn't have any hand traps, so it did the thing. Alright, new duel, new me, I believe. Damn, this hand sucks. Borked beans and mashed potatoes. Behold. Oh, that's as bad as it could have been. Yep. It's like any other... I was trying to think of what other hand trap it would be. It'd just be like a draw or whatever, right? Impulse. Yeah, Impulse would have done it too. Although at least I would have been set up for next turn because it doesn't destroy. Yep, it's just cool tunes. Oh, and Maxi, my favorite shit. I feel like this is the 4th time I've been prepared to be like, how is Cool Tunes supposed to survive without Maxi, Chad? Yep, and they just get to pop the field while they synchro. Yeah, if I do this, they just negate it. Oh, nothing? Yeah, I guess we try this. Send off the trap. Summon Nightmare Apprentice. Hello. Hello, Governor. Taylor. Ooh, I see. Yeah, it's worth it. I don't care what I can make, it's something. 2 darks. Ah! I'm so hungry! You could even say I'm starving for venom! Nom 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 nom. And now I can get a thing. Yeah, we just go for this guy. Ibdel. Activate the Ibdel. You got an Ash? They might have an Ash. They have an Ash. So level 6, I could tribute summon. I don't know what that would do, but I could do it. Well, at least I won't go quietly into the night. I have done 2800. We'll try again next turn. Alright. That's what I like to see. What are their set cards? It's gotta be like 2 Imperm, right? That's a good one. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, it resolves. Go forth, Gygus! Give me some. Yeah, it's just in perm. Unfortunately for you, Cronin nerd, I can fusion summon. Yeah, we want to go for Jowza. I'm pretty sure this is also an Imperm, which is why I didn't make the one that, does the thing. Let me think about this for a second. So now I can make Zombie Vampire. I make a second Jowza, but I can't activate the effect. Jowza destroys by battle now, too. We attack first. Yeah, I guess we just attack first. It's you! 28. He made the illusion physical. Vampire Vamp. They have a Charmian Ham. Possibly. Special summon a monster to the field? If this card is summoned, you can add an illusion. Yeah, I'll do that. Optional effect to activate. Let's go. Chain Link 1 this. Chain Link 2 Ibtel, summon from graveyard. Let's just get back nothing because they surrender. Yeah, when you go gambling, sometimes you hit everything, and then because a fusion was sent, we can get one of the Mankeys back. Cool tune ain't shit. I guess so. Fuck. I'm surprised that we're doing anything in this. We get the best mills. I mean, to be fair, because of the way you do your combos, right? You're always shuffling Ibtel and Yaddle back in the deck. So by milling 4, the chances that you'll hit one of those 6 is kind of high because you've removed a lot of other stuff from it. And then if you do hit one of those, the one that searches a trap sets a trap from the graveyard. The one that searches a monster summons a monster from the graveyard. So you can just extend like crazy, and then because you sent a fusion, you get the fusion back. It's neat. It's a neat idea. It's just a bit too outdated, unfortunately. I've really gotta handle it. I've really gotta hand it to you, Joe. You handled that well. Okay, 1 second, Chad. We're gonna take a short break because now this video is stuck in my head. And I've been meaning to bring this up. to see if people have seen it before. It's pretty short. It's from one of the classic Flash animations. Wrong number. Anytime I can think of someone dramatically trying to make a pun, it's just like, looks like my opponent hand got the victory in that one. Like, just randomly replace a word that has nothing to do with it. Don't cat out on me now. I don't get it. It's how modern day movie, yeah. Turns out I was a cat. You've got the wrong number, pal. That would be a dream come true. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? That was underhanded. Going first makes me feel alive. I go first, and I've got hands. All you get. All you get. That's this month's prop, by the way, too. I could not think of anything. I was just like, hands? I've already got hands. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm not gonna spend money on like a plastic doodad that don't do anything. Anyway, here's Mind Sculptor. What do you also think about? I see. Okay, we've already got Ibtel. So I think what we want to take, in case they've got Droll, is this. Okay, they don't have Droll. Let's activate this. We're going to summon Gary Gygas. Let me see. No! Pourquoi? Well, it finally happened, chat. Whiff number 1. Also, we know our opponent is on, fucking, whatchamacallit, Runic now, which gives us a little bit of a disadvantage. Let's go ahead. Monsters from your hand or field. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and Hecahands here. We're just going to send off Gygas. We're going to add... You know what? I want to check their hand out. Let's get Bruce. And we're going to set the one that negates spell traps. And then we'll use the effect. Draw a card, then discard a card. Choose wisely. Make sure to also think. Okay. Don't let me down. Bruce. Let's try this. It's just all spells. It spells all the way down. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this with my hand. I feel like extending further won't help me very much. This is looking bad. It is. Yeah, we're just gonna send off Bruce. Yeah, I've got one spell trap negate, but it's against all the spell traps in the world. I mean, I do have Droll, so there's at least Droll, right? I think we just get the monster negate too. Yeah. Why did I think this was Runic? Because we looked at the top 3 cards of their deck and there was a Runic card there. Okay, Mecha Modules. Sending off that. Okay, so now I can't activate anything in response to them. But I can, after resolution, hit you with the Drolling Lock. Yeah, but now my hand traps are turned off. But I do get this back. Okay, now the question is, with what they have, can they kill me? They can't search anything. They can get 0. Oh, they can send it to the graveyard. I thought it was add. Oh yeah, it is. Add 1 from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Okay. Yeah, they need 2 linkage in hand for this to be lethal. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't have enough ways to deal with so many spell traps. It's another one. Let's see. They could just tag out. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, I think I have to do it this way. Because if I just make a fusion, they just, like, pop it with this effect. This way I get 2 things. Oh, I didn't think they'd have Widow Anchor. Yeah, I guess I just have to try and hope they're dumb. They're not dumb. But there was no. Yeah, I'll just get out of here. Yeah, I just don't have enough spell trap removal to deal with that. I'm winning so many coin tosses. All right, can we stop someone from ranking up into Platinum or Diamond 3? Diamond. Ah. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I see. How many times do I summon from hand? Once? I think that's fine. Hell, I don't even have to do this necessarily. I could play entirely around it. Yeah, let's try it. Mankey. Ah, I see. Double. Good thing I saved the Ash for this one. Now, if you have Max C as well, then you're just the king of games. What can I say? It doesn't appear as though they do. Yeah. Activate. Oh, hey. Yep, let's get Ebtel. The problem is I don't have a way to get the other one. Yeah, we do have to give them one card, unfortunately, but we'll get 2 cards now, so it'll be fine. So we special summon this by discarding the Ibtel. We give them 1 draw. And then we get a search and a revive from the graveyard. So this comes back. This gets us Yaddle. And then let's see what we're looking with. Ah, Exo Sister. Yeah, I'll take this. It's exactly what you never want to see, chat. What if your Exo Sister was turned into a vampire? Dun-dun-dun! A zombie vampire. Let's go ahead, detach this. Mill 4. Special summon a monster? Yeah. I'll just get my own Ash and make a Barone, right? Oh no, then I won't have a... Yeah, if I do that, I won't have a Hecahands on the field, unfortunately. Yeah, we need a Hecahand on the field, so I'll take your Perulia. And then this comes back. And then I've already used this effect, right? Yeah, so there's not really a big reason to make that. If a monster card is sent from the field to your opponent's graveyard, you can detach 1 special summon. Yeah, I don't want to do that against them. Yeah, I think what we do here is just make IP using these 2. Yeah. Yep. Then we activate this. We get ourselves the other... Oh, I didn't realize we hadn't used this yet. Yeah, we just get this. I was like, we could get the thing that steals out of the graveyard, and it's like, no, that's what they'd want us to do. Alright, we're not in the clear. Despite extending, we didn't get that much. Yeah, that's fine by me. Yeah, you're not allowed to get 2 cards. That's too many. Yes, I will yoink that. Thank you. Betrayal! Betrayed me. Martha. No. Give me Martha. Yoink. Man, we sure love yoinking. we give our opponents the old yoinky sploinky. You know, that's what happens when you're full of hands. Guess we caught him red-handed. Is whiff supposed to be spelled without the H? Is whiff a real word? Google, define whiff. Urban Dictionary. That's not what I was looking for at all. We shan't talk about this, chat. Are the cards negated when you steal them? No, you just get to keep them. And they get their effects and everything. It's pretty neat.
Yes.
Aha! Cards! The likes of which the world has never seen. Go Spirit Sculpture! Carve me a new card. Oh, hey. Yeah. Deck pretty linear, by the way. I mean, there's some combos, lines, and stuff like that. I like Intel comes out here and then immediately is like, what am I doing in the hand? Get me out of here. Gygus, take care of this. Sure thing, boss. Let's see what you got. Girsu, Maxi, Hualos. Yeah, we don't want to give them a Girsu in the graveyard, right? So we just take this. Jowzers, Chief! Activate this. We don't really have anything we can set. I think what we do... Yeah, we're gonna grab Hidden Hecahands. Then we will use the Apprentice here, because we've already reached the point where, like, we could get stopped and have to use the fusion. So we'll do this. You'll grab me... I guess we just get Yaddle here, right? And then Yaddle goes back into the fiery water. Let's grab the Monster Negate. Then we can do Hecahands. Send a card. Yeah, we're going to send that to the graveyard. We're going to grab Bruce. Or do we grab Godos? I think we get Godos. That's actually going to be good against their deck. Godos, and then we set another card. Yeah, we could have extended more, but this is better. Do we want to do this now? I haven't summoned 5 times. I will have summoned 5 times. Yeah, we'll just wait for them to search. Surely they'll do some kind of search, chat. This is not what I was expecting, chat. I'll allow it. Dragoon Slop? It could very well be Dragoon Slop. Yeah, and that'll get Godos. And if that's the case, then do we just... The question is, do we stop the Gold Sark? I feel like you can get too much stuff off of this. I feel like we have to stop it. Negate Dragoon and steal it. Let the Sark go. Babel is more dangerous. If you say so. Discard an Imperm. Add a Shining Sark, okay. Another one. Dark Magician of Destruction. Magician's Souls. We've been... Oh yeah, I could have Maxied. I completely forgot. I was so busy worrying about the other stuff. I was like, I'll save Maxi for after they eat out all these, but I could have just activated it now. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Yeah, I know I could have done it earlier. Like I said, I was too busy thinking about where and when I would use all these things that I forgot that I even had it in my hand. Draw 2. Yeah. I'll allow it. Yeah, I guess I have to do this. Do the monster negate, stop them from going through that line. by stealing the Nightmare Phoenix. Target one Dark Magician. Oh. I thought I could steal it. I can't. I can do this, though. Add a Shining Sark, then if you activated this during the battle phase... It's not the battle phase. Sure, get a Shining Sark, I don't care. It must be summoned properly. I thought that was the proper summon. Okay, so no Dragoon for you. And also, give me your World Wand. I have to stop that or Gandora will kill me. Foolish Burial? No. Ash Gandora? I thought Gandora was summon itself, blow up the field. Yeah, if it weren't for Maxi, I probably would have lost that one. They've got an interesting deck. They were playing a surprising number of whatchamacallits. A surprising number of Shining Sarcophagus stuff. So Gandora, you can pay half your life points. Yeah, if you control Shining Sark, summon this. Pay half your life points, destroy all the cards on the field as possible. Oh, then special summon a monster from your deck. So I can Ash that. I didn't know that. I thought it would just come down and blow up the whole field. Either way, we got it. Win number 10. What's the gadget for? It just searches the sarcophagus. They just had one extra card, so they're like, fuck it. Another way to get to Shining Sark. Or Future Silence. I said, hey, what you wanna say? I don't know the words, but I'm gonna sing. What you gotta get you so. The more I say, the less I know. But I know one thing. It's duel time. It's duel time. Duel time, not fool time. Alright. Oh, I'm going second. Millennium Ankh. Can I beat the power of Exodia? What attribute is he? Dark? Do I have a dark? I don't have a dark. I could super poly it. If I had a dark, I could summon. I wonder if I can get to a dark I can summon. Helios. A real fun haver over here. Yeah, let's see if Spirit Sculpture is allowed to, do his thing. I'm sculpting. Alright, they allow. Joe, if I could get serious for a moment, I'd like to thank you sincerely for all the work you've done for the yoinking community. At first, I was embarrassed by how much I was yoinking, but when I started yoinking, it made it easier for me. I caught my friends yoinking, and we realized we could just yoink together. Awful. Dreadful. Why would you say this in public? Let's go ahead. This is a dark, right? Yeah. Pants to be darkened. Let me grab one of your things, buddy. Your drolling lock. A delicious treat. Yeah, I think we just do this here. What up, brother? Brother? Yeah, I'll just send this. Yeah. Dark. Dark. What if you didn't have Exodia? What if you were just dead? Okay. Yaddle. When you activate this, you can send one other card you control to the graveyard. Okay, it doesn't go to the graveyard, so I don't think it'll work. Ooh, Ash there, I see. That is unfortunate. What can I do here? Zombie vampire? Chad, if I banish one of his Exodia pieces off the top of his deck, he gonna have some troubles. You feel like a gambling man? Let's go gambling! Thanks for the free parking. Oh, is that the left leg of the Forbidden One? What a shame. What a terrible, terrible shame. Yep, just get out of here. Live by the macro, die by the macro. Someone clip that, please. Duel 16 versus Exodia. He lost the leg. What can I say? For most of my life, I thought legs were where it's at, but it turns out hand trumps leg. Yoinker's winning. I didn't even yoink anything. Soft hand Joe. Hard hand Joe. That'll be the start of the episode, right? It's like, I've run this channel for 10 years based on a single false assumption that my legs were hard. But today, I've seen the truth. Hands are harder! So starting from today, the old order is out. Hardleg Joe is dead, and Hard Hand Joe has been reborn. Hecahands Joe. I'm really surprised you're doing this good. I'm surprised too. I think as soon as we hit Diamond 4, it'll be part of it is that we've won like every single coin toss. Like we have won like 80% of them. I am shocked. It's just been crazy. Well, that's a hand. I guess we set this. We set this. There you go. The luck ran out, yeah, as soon as we got to the rank up. You could special summon this, immediately synchro summon one tuner. Yeah, that'll give him 2 summons. Go right ahead, buddy. Draw me out of this brick, please. No! Pourquoi? RS. And they got the one that destroys a spell trap. Yes. That's not a tuner. What are you doing? No. Adios. It's time you turned into a boat. Normal summon mix. Yep. And so goes our win streak. Is that Sea Monster of Theseus? Yeah, the best deck in the format is all tuners. Sea Monster of Theseus is a very good super poly target against it. What, do you live in a cave? What, are you the son of a shepherd? Alright, we finally lose a coin toss. Yosh. Ash Blossom. Sure. I'll ash that. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I didn't know the way you love me down. Like you do. Oh, like you do. This only destroys face-up cards, right? Alright. Set. What do I only add? Face-down cards. Oh, I guess you would blow up your own card then. Sure. Thanks. Branded fusion. But it came back. Try this again. The golden sword soul? What the Sam Hill's going on here? Oh, whoops. Not what I meant to do. Ecclesia. Yeah, this seems like a good time to hit this. Same type and attribute, but different names. This is a dragon. Spellcaster, light. Either way, yeah, we just get this. I thought... Oh no, these are... Okay. I thought I could get Albaz in the other one. Bird. Albaz is dark, but it's white Albaz. But it came back. Albion. Yeah, fuck it. Please do not fusion summon. Or do whatever you're doing over there. Free draw, free draw, free draw, free draw. Half a pot of greed. Ash. Albalenitus. Shut up. I'd prefer if you didn't. Now I just gotta hope I get something good. Fuck. I just get to add the whole hand back to the grave, or the whole graveyard back to the hand. Damn, that's like the worst one. Maybe they negate this. Okay. Hold up. Negate, but doesn't destroy. Which means I retain it in hand. For this bitch. Give me a thing. Oh, this game. Every time I think I'm having fun, you show up. What's my graveyard looking like? I got one. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do anything without just, like, trying to see if I can kill him. I guess we just gotta see if we can kill him through Max C. Like, we probably can't, but, you know, I like to try. Give me stuff. Yep, I'll be taking that droll. I'll use both of these to make this. Oh, you had the other Albaz. When did that get in the graveyard? Yeah, I thought he was just on white Albaz. With branded fusion. Gotcha. I was feeling pretty good about this deck, chat, and then that, like, every time I get hit by Max D, it's just like, why do I even play this game? Everything else, like, if I get hit with Cool Tune and it feels unfair, it's like, it'll be banned eventually. It's only temporarily powerful, but Max C is just always there. For 3-4 years now? An interesting one. We're against the King! The King! King Jason! Spirit Sculptor. Yeah, I don't think I can allow that. Although that's unfortunate because now it means I can't do the whole Hecahands thing. Because I needed a card to set to use for the trap. We got Ash? Okay, we got Ash there. This is the monster negate. I guess that's fine though. Okay, shuffle that back. Get me this. Activate. Get me the other one. This going to summon Gygus. Gygus! Let me take a peek at your deck. It's yummies! I'll take a cookie! Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? Who me could be? Then who? Cookie. 4 cards, 2 counter traps. Is that the way we roll our bones today? It's yummy we saw, right? Primite yummy. Yeah, I guess we do that. Either that or we go for Bruce, we give them the draw discard. Marshmallow is at 2 as well. Yeah, you know what? Go big or go home, chat. Let's roll them bones. Draw a card, Jason. Now discard a card. Ah, I see. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard. Okay, okay, good. Okay, don't let me down, Bruce. I gotta assume they kept a starter in hand. Let me get another yummy. Yeah, give me that Primite Dragon. My Ether Barrel. Oh, hey, what do you know? A monster and an 8? Let's go gambling. You just gotta gamble and you will win, chat. Send this to the graveyard. Mill a bunch. Summon a monster. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. All their ashes gone. Like, it's like ashes to fire. Oh, hey, their cup. I'll get a little cup, won't I? Yeah, I think we just take this. Oh, I shouldn't have given them the Primite back. Okay. Yeah, if we take Ash to make Barone, then we don't have a Hecahands for the counter trap, and that's the one thing they don't know about. I'm sorry, what? No, give me that shit. You were not allowed to have the man. My man. My man. Give. He's a yummy man. What can I say, chat? Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here. Get out of here. 435 duel 19 versus a yummy man. Hands off my man. Deck list. They play in 4 young. Oh my god. I just realized I milled I took all their yummies. They only had 4 in the deck and they were all stolen or milled. Other than Primite and Man. All their yum-yums in my tum-tums. Well, that's a hell of a duel. What the hell is this? Wait. Okay, for a second. I did almost miss the Labradite Dragon. I was like, where's your normal monster? Happy Pride, everybody. Yummy man. Sing me a song, you're the yummy man. Sing me a song tonight, 'cause we're all in the mood for a Link summon, and there's synchro summons to fight. Go la da da diddy da da, la da diddy da da dum 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 dum. Lusato. Oh, I like that. They got Spore in the little flower. He's trapped. Pets. I see. Fire Kings. How retro. Sure. I'll allow it. Uh-oh. So you already got the field spell then? Yeah, I'm not sure I can touch fire with my hands. You play with fire, you get burned. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Mortal Kombat 9. Birds. Do. Birds. Everyone has AIDS. Do, do, do. AIDS, 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 AIDS. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, I don't think they like that. I don't think they like that at all. I don't think they want AIDS. No, no one does. Huh. Well, they were playing fire, and the firefighters. Seems a bit redundant. Mother of God. That's it! They're in on it! The firefighters are the ones starting the fires, and then they'll always have job security. They get paid to put them out. It's a genius market. Alright, this is going shockingly well for the pure version of the deck. We're about to rank up into Diamond 3. I'm going first. It makes me feel alive. Yada yada. Hyperdrive. Let's see if we can get a decent hand. Yeah, it's alright. I think, unfortunately, we have to give up the Maxi. Oh wait, what am I saying? We give up Godos. Godos ain't doing shit. Although they got something. They got something they can activate. They ain't prepared for this. Y'all ready for this? Give me a little search. Just a succulent search. Let's go for Ibdal. Droll? No droll. Alright. Activate. Unfortunate, but understandable. The worst thing about this, chat, is that if I summon out of their deck, they get to plus from it. So instead, we're gonna gamble with Bruce. Let's go gambling. If I summon out of the hand, you don't get a draw off of that. I pick that one. Another one. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Blazing Cartesia? Yeah, I'll steal that. Oh, hey. Nice animation. During the main phase, you can fusion summon. Oh yeah, I could just use that during their turn. I appreciate them, you know, giving me the tool to out the fact. Now I don't have to go into the fusion during my turn. I just wait until that turn. And I got the counter trap, and I got the Maxi. I was pretty good. Thanks, Bruce. Bruce didn't let me down. And I get to go up into Diamond 3. Surprisingly. What the heck? Alright, sure. I'll take it. Thanks for the free parking. $442. This is duel 21. I think. Yeah, 21 versus double Fualos. I'll be taking that, thank you. Could you imagine? I wonder what would Hecahands be like in a world where you got to look at their hand and take something. Like you get to in whatchamacallit, RB. There's so many things that, like, if they'd twisted it a little bit, but to be fair, this deck could be very annoying if it was better, I suppose. And with that, chat, I think we're gonna end it there. I want to end on a high note. You know, we've done surprisingly well. We have like a 2/3 win rate. We made it very far. Why potentially ruin things by jumping into Diamond 3 and getting slammed back down into Diamond 4? Let's just call it a night and end on a high note. And normally after these parts of the stream is when I do, what's it called? Like variety. I've been playing this cool game called House of Da Vinci 2. But we're already, last time we played that, I was like, oh, we'll just do one level. And it's like this complex puzzle game. And one level ended up taking like 2.5 hours. And we already went a bit later than normal on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Half of things. So if we started that now, I would be here all night. And I still have a whole lot of editing to do. I feel a little bit bad because, I really set this schedule of like, streams every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then the streams, I used to only go for 4 hours, and then I started going for 6, and people seem to really like it. It did help out the channel, it helped out with content. But unfortunately, just this week, things not working out for one reason. Well, I was gonna say one reason or for another, but it's one big reason, which is Phil and the Jank. Phil and the Jank, if you haven't seen it, one of my favorite shows to record. Very, very fun time. Really cool idea. I get to hang out with really awesome, fun people. It's an amazing show. The problem is I have to edit it. And it's a lot of editing to do every week that I'm not used to. And it doesn't make enough money that I can, like, just push that editing off to someone else. If I did, I'd be losing, like, a lot of money every week. Jank is a very funny show. And also Aram. Yeah. Phil and the Jank fucking rocks, yeah. So this week is the last week of Phil and the Jank. So I have to do that, but also the RB ladder climb is finishing up. So I'm simultaneously working on getting this edited, which is already kind of difficult, plus getting the RB, which always, like, puts a little extra strain because it's like a once per month thing that I've got to spend a bunch of time editing. And then I'm also working on making a video for season 2 of Phil and the Jank. Or not the season 2, the crowdfunding thing. Which I've talked about at length. I won't go into it too much. Keep an eye on it, but my basic thing is, if I were to, I want to make a season 2 because, like I said, it's really fun and I have a whole lot of ideas. But if I did, I would need to hire an editor. And so I want to try to see if I can get enough people interested who will donate to the Patreon that I can afford to hire an editor for season 2. So all during June, I'm going to be doing a crowdfunding thing where I'm like, hey, you know, I need this much money to hire an editor. I currently make this much money on the Patreon. I think it's like $600 a month, but the videos do make some money, ad revenue on YouTube. So I think I'm going to set the goal for 500 and be like, I'll take the other 100 I'll be able to take from ad revenue. Or just put up myself. So I'll be like, if we can get in this month an extra 500 on the Patreon, then I'll greenlight season 2. I'll be able to put aside enough money. We'll hire the editor. Where do we donate? Just on Patreon. I'll have to look at what it is. I think I'm at 2,100 right now, so it'll be set at like 2,600. I don't want to be like, don't join now because any amount will help. Like, I think if someone joined at like 500 level, I would just be like, well, never mind. We got a whale who came in and was like, I'll fund the show myself. But, if possible, you know, if you think you could get the call to action, I'd prefer to wait until the video actually comes out so I can see, like, how much of an impact it has. Did you just say 21? I might have. 2,100. Yeah, and tomorrow is the Amazing Digital Circus, which we were watching on stream. I've been watching with my friend Brandon. He had never really heard of it, and he came in as a complete unknown, not really knowing what he was getting into. And I had him react to everything on stream. You know, we watched through it. Plus, there were people in chat who heard me yapping about it and wanted to see it. And the last episode, the final act, comes out today in theaters. But me and CB are going to go see it tomorrow. I started watching that show because of my daughter. Nice. So that's going to be the, and depending on how late that goes and how much, I don't know, part of me is like, I'm sure afterwards I'd like to come on stream and yap about it, but at the same time, it doesn't launch on YouTube for 2 weeks. Game Oververse. I watched Game Oververse. I didn't really care for it all that much. My son is crazy about it. Interesting. I mean, it's for what it is, it's very well written. We'll have to make use of, I've been doing this thing where I have the spoiler gnome. Where I'm like, okay, if I'm going to talk about spoilers, I'll bring out the spoiler gnome. If you don't want to hear about spoilers, you can mute the stream, and I will put the gnome away when I'm done talking about it, so you'll have a visual thing to know when spoilers are being discussed. I'm so late, I forgot what day it was. I mean, you can always watch the VOD. I will say if, did I miss everything? Yeah, pretty much. So who knows, we might have one. If I can get all my editing finished early, maybe I'll go live on Saturday and we'll do something. Either like House of Da Vinci or maybe some Commander or something. Peter Parker is Spider-Man. I'm actually interested to know if children understand that the whole thing is about... Yeah, I guess it depends what you mean by children. This is something like, I can absolutely see teenagers understanding it. It's, you know, I've talked about it before. A lot of people are like, Amazing Digital Circus, isn't that for like kids? Isn't that like Skibbity Toilet or whatever? And it's like, no. No, Skibbity Toilet is like, to be fair, a lot of people think Skibbity Toilet is just like a shitpost. And they're like, no, it has a plot, it has a story. It's just Skibbity Toilet is the equivalent of like, action figures smashing against each other. It's just a very simple, like, there are good guys and bad guys, and then the good guy gets a big rocket, but the bad guy gets an anti-rocket shield, and he uses it to kidnap the good guy's best friend, but then the good guy gets an even bigger ship and he comes in and rescues him. Like, it's very, very simple, like, kid stuff. Amazing Digital Circus is like, again, I feel like it's made for like teens. Teens or even like young adults. Like, it deals with actual like serious issues, and it does so in like a way that is nuanced enough that I'm not sure, like, it's not inappropriate for children, but I don't think kids would get it really. My daughter likes to mention it's influenced by I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Yeah. It's weird how the reputation of that story has really, like, survived the test of time. Considering the story itself is, at least, well, maybe I'll have to go back and read it again. I remember being like, oh, I heard it's like the darkest story and they made this cool video game. And then I read it and I was like, that's it? If you haven't read I Have No Mouth and Must Scream, what was it? I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? It's like 5 pages long. Like, it's a really, really short story. There is not a lot of meat to it. It's not, like, especially well written. It's very much like, you know, I'm a guy and I'm going to tell you, I'm just going to narrate what's going on. And then there's, like, one scene and then it's, like, the ending. It's really kind of amazing that it's endured as long as it has. But yeah, I'm curious to see if I feel like Amazing Digital Circus isn't as bleak as I Have No Mouth. But it does definitely, like, the theme at least seems to be so far. I mean, that's the thing, is stories are defined by their endings. So the ending could come along and prove that, like, everything up till now is actually incorrect. But the general theme seems to be this idea of, like, life is what you make of it, right? Like, a lot of people, through no fault of their own, are trapped in really shitty situations. Situations where either because they're, like, disabled, or they're born into poverty, or they have some kind of accident, something happens where they're not allowed to enjoy life to the same degree that other people are. And The Amazing Digital Circus is kind of about how do you find meaning in that. And it does it in a way that's not, like, really sugar-coated, like, yeah, through the power of friends you can find happiness. Because the friendships between the people are very much like, we would not have been friends if we weren't stuck in this shitty situation. They're not like the best of friends, they're neighbors who live in the same town essentially, and have to learn to live with each other despite the fact that they wouldn't be friends if they had a choice. It reminds me of Waiting for Godot. I've heard of that and I don't remember. I have returned and I'm leaving because I don't support Hecahands. But yeah, so it's really, I'm really curious to see how they go with the finale, because the way a lot of teenagers talk about it, like, I can see a lot of the discourse from people who have watched shonen anime or who have grown up on young adult fiction and really want something to end. They're, like, used to, like, oh, this seems impossible, but through the power of friendship, we can make everything possible. And I don't think it's going to end like that. I think it's going to end with there are no easy answers. Sometimes you have to forgive people who should probably be unforgivable. Perhaps you have to live with people that you don't like, or live with a situation that is just unfair and shitty. Good luck. Reminds me of The Good Place. I've heard a lot of things about that. I've seen one non-spoiler review. They said episode 9 is middle of the road. Yeah, I've heard good and bad things about it. I'll be interested to see. It's entirely possible that that I'm just entirely wrong and misinterpreting it. But I think that's what makes it worth going to see it in the theaters, right? Like, there's not as many shows where it wouldn't be obvious what was going on. Most shows, at least once you get to my age, are pretty easy to read, because stories kind of follow a standard plot line, or they follow a standard structure. You know, all the tools that make a good, satisfying story also kind of make them predictable, which is why it's harder to be... Older people tend to be harsher critics of things, because they've seen so many stories that they start to recognize the patterns. And at least in my opinion, a lot of the stories that try to break the patterns by just like, oh, well, what if you thought this, but it went completely off the other way? Like, well, I certainly wasn't expecting that to be the ending, but it doesn't really make sense for that to be the ending. Like, they try too hard to be original without having written a story that was designed to be subversive from the start. And not to toot my own horn or whatever, but when it comes to, like, the story I'm writing, The Legend of Lefty, that one I set it up from the beginning knowing I was going to twist things. Subversion for subversion's sake, e.g. The Last Jedi. Yeah, I mean, I could go on and on about The Last Jedi. Or just Star Wars in general. The thing is, again, with any... I always like to stress this. A story is defined by its ending. You know, you could have a story about an evil person doing evil things, and whether or not that story is saying, you know, this is okay or this is not, depends on what ends up happening to him at the end. And so when it comes to a trilogy like Star Wars, like, I kind of liked what they were doing with The Last Jedi. I was one of the people that, like, I saw it and I was like, you know, it had its rough parts. Leia flying through was kind of weird. It didn't look quite right. It was a little long and rambly. You're getting some mixed messages with the one girl does like the suicide attack, and it's like this really cool thing, and then another guy's like, I'll do that too. And they're like, no, don't do that, live. It's like, well, why didn't anyone say that to the girl who just did the other one? It felt almost like they wrote a really cool scene and needed to keep it, but then realized they couldn't have that messaging in the game, the thing. But I liked a lot of, like, what if, like, the light and dark isn't as obvious? What if there's a third path? Maybe we don't have to follow our ancestors and we could forge a new way. Like, that I thought was really cool. And that's why as soon as they started making the third movie and they're like, yeah, that was a mistake. We're gonna go back to what we did with Rise of... what was the first one? The first one in the new trilogy. They were like, we're just gonna undo all that. I was like, if you had seen it through, maybe the ending could have salvaged this, like, subversion. But if you're just going to subvert it and then get scared and re-subvert it... it's like, well, again, it's defined by the ending. If the ending doesn't subvert it, then all you did was have a weird middle piece where you did nonsense for no reason. Except none of the world building works with what Ryan was trying to do. I'm not, like, super deep into the world building. But I mean, the thing about, at least Star Wars to me, right, is like, honestly, I remember being a kid and watching the first movie and thinking the Force was, like, really cool because it was this mystical thing. And then I was really disappointed at the start of Return of... what was it? Is it not Return of the Jedi? Empire Strikes Back. I was really disappointed at the start of Empire Strikes Back when Luke uses the Force to make a lightsaber come to his hand. Because the moment you prove that those powers are actually real, and it's not just a matter of, like, faith and believing, that the Jedis aren't, like, a holy order who is doing good because they're righteous, but instead people with actual superpowers, that it, like, even as a little kid, I was like, this doesn't feel right. You can't move stuff with the Force. The Force is like, you know, this unseeable, unknowable thing. Now you've made it a tangible power. And then, of course, when they went in with the prequels and they're like, well, actually, the Force is just a whole bunch of chemicals in your blood and we can measure how Force sensitive you are. It's like, by the time, like, I still liked Star Wars by the time I got to that. It wasn't, like, my favorite thing ever. I just kind of like laser sword fights, and Force powers. Like, it's cool. The third way already existed in the expanded lore. Yeah, but the expanded lore was, like, thrown out when Disney bought the whole thing. Like, everything about Luke's wife and his kids and everything, they just threw all that out. The whole levels of canonicity? Canon? The whole levels of canon, they just, like, got out. And I mean, that's what I was going to get around to, is just like, at the end of the day, the fact of the matter is, you know, Star Wars was ruined the moment someone sold it. The moment it became a property to make money instead of one person's vision. Or even like a group vision. You know, it's not like they brought in J.J. Abrams. It's not like J.J. Abrams was a fan of Star Wars who had a story to tell. He was hired to come in and make something interesting. Or he was hired to come in and make a blockbuster movie. And he's like, I will follow the formula of doing the things that make the money. I think that's kind of why I liked Rian Johnson's thing. Although, even though The Last Jedi, like, yeah, maybe it didn't fit. It would have been better if they got someone who actually cared about Star Wars. But I like that he came in and he clearly had something to say. He had some kind of, like, interesting story to tell. Maybe it didn't fit in the broader universe, but I prefer The Last Jedi a million times to the one that came before it, that was just, let's retread the same story but bigger. The fact that they spread it between multiple directors and then backtracked, doomed it twice over, yeah. Why are lasers arcing in space like artillery fire? Yeah. Why do the ships in the vacuum of space make dogfighter sounds? Writers, not directors. What, didn't all the writers, they were like writer and director? Either way, I was like, I need to get out of here because I got stuff to do, and then I was sitting here and yapping. You caught me yapping. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Thanks for joining me. I will be, like I said, maybe this weekend I might go live. Keep an eye out. If I don't, which I'd say there's like a 40% chance that I'll go live. Otherwise, I'll just be back here on Tuesday. We'll be doing more Hecahands gameplay. It'll be Hecahands on Tuesday, Hecahands on Thursday, and then Friday we'll probably finish up House of Da Vinci. So look forward to that. For now, I'm getting out of here. We are the #2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer, and thank you very much for that. It wouldn't be here without you.